unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Taste the night, save the night.
I'll be the one to carry far and wide.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might.
I'll be the last one standing in my flashlight.
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me. In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away, all faces, stay with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui for our enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister. Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes? No? Yes? She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk hiding in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying.
You know what they say,
Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say. The more the
Oh.
You know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier.
Shaw.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say.
His silence says everything.
You know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, that's like water. You have a short time
Oh, shit.
before,
How-
you start
wait,
drowning.
wait.
And
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis!
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2!
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't!
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down! It is in the fucking... Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay, they're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if like somehow like the fucking like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
Fucking
you were joking!
kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the.
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it.
I love this series, Jenkins.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna— yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking—
Wait.
we're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, to tomorrow.
Works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way he did. The way they, notice the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other
Oh!
prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out of place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchmen,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh so subtle odor of rotting
That honestly terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just,
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's lair.
you pretty much just went. You just pretty much. I was like, wait, so Nick, what Hugo Strange built, like, you know, the fucking Nazi camps, and your answer's just, eh? Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking built a trick. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Okay.
Tip jaw.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Look how wonderful I have dressed up for tonight.
Okay. Okay. Just making sure everything runs smoothly, okay? Please, monitors, do not fucking die on me, I swear. Okay? Let's work tonight. Let's groove tonight. Oh my gosh. Hi. Sorry? Hi, I see, Chelsea, you're in the chat. How do I sound? How do we sound? Oh my gosh. Tuxedo Ninjano? Yeah. You sound good? Okay. Okay. Sorry if I sound stressed. I don't know what just happened, but all of a sudden, like last minute before we started streaming, my monitors just started flickering. Like, off and on again, off and on again. And I don't know. Maybe it's an HDMI cable issue? I have no idea. I make sure all the connections are good, and I don't think it's the monitors themselves though. Ninja, like these things are like less than 2 years old, so, and I don't have the money to replace the monitors, so
I probably had this monitor for 10 years at this point.
Wow.
Not 10 years, but
maybe
not 10 years. Maybe like.
So I'm going to assume perhaps it's an HDMI cable issue. If that is the case, then I'm gonna have to get new HDMI cables. I don't know. This whole everything just started going wonky when I updated OBS recently. I don't know. Ever since the most recent OBS update, it's just been screwing everything up, and I don't know why. Which is weird because last night, streaming Yakuza, it was good. We were jamming, and all of a sudden tonight, I don't know what happened. Thursday night with Resident Evil, I don't know what happened. So I don't know. So sorry if I sound a little stressed. I am a little bit stressed. Not gonna lie. No, I'm not. Well, I am lying. I'm not a little bit stressed. I'm pretty stressed out. Just because I just want to make sure everything goes good. All right. So I'm praying to the Lord Almighty that these monitors stay good online, or I'm gonna have a fucking freak out. So there's that. HDMI cables don't cost that much, right? They're pretty cheap, I think. I can look it up real quick. HDMI cable. Come here. Like,
if you say my mom one more time, I'm gonna scream.
My mom! Get out! It was worth it! Alright. Okay, here we go. Yeah, HDMI cables, they're not that expensive. They're pretty good. How long is 6 feet? How long is 3 feet again? This is 3 feet. Oh, that's actually pretty good. 3 feet is good for cable length. Yeah, okay. 3 feet's pretty good. Okay. Alright. Well, I could just... Yeah, so 3 feet cable length, HDMI cables, that shouldn't be much. Hey, look at that. Amazon has it on sale right now. Like, 37% off. So it's like $7 for 2 cables. 2 3 feet cables. That's not bad. I'm gonna get it right now, actually. Fuck it. Here, give me that shit right now. Let me buy these HDMI cables. Alright. So that's $7 gone out of my account, but you know what? It will be worth it. Because Amazon, why are we lagging now, Amazon? Stop freaking out yourself, please. I don't need you freaking out as well. Let me buy myself some damn cables. Thank you. Alright, here we go. 720 $788 because there's tax. So there is that. So there we go. Thank you, Amazon. Give me these two.
Wait, $88 for a fucking
No,
HDMI cable?
No, $7.88. No, fuck. No, fuck no, not $88. Are you shitting me?
Man, I know taxes are bad in Cali, but holy fuck.
No. Oh yes, they're bad, but they're not that bad. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm buying these cables right now. So, there we go. So, I think so.
I thought I saw the IRS.
Oh. Oh my gosh, Chelsea! Whoa, Chelsea, fucking dropped $49.99 on my ass. Holy shit. Chelsea, it was just $7 for 2 cables. But thank you. But holy shit, you didn't need to do that. You didn't. It was just $7.
I think you should use that to invest in a new PC later on.
I'm gonna have to probably get a new PC soon. So, but thank you very much, Chelsea. But again, it was just $7 for 2 cables. So, all right. Okay, well, anyways,
I watched a movie today. I'm a dad.
Oh, which one?
Step Brothers.
With Will Ferrell. How'd you like it?
Yep.
Did you like it?
It was pretty good.
Oh, nice. Your credit card's going to expire.
I painted about 75% of my dwarves.
Ah. Chelsea says
they're like 75% complete.
Your credit card's going to expire next month, so you might as well get the bucks out, Chelsea. I don't.
That's not how that works.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that's how. That's pretty sure that's not how it works. But either way, though, thank you very much for the $50.
Yeah.
Either way, though, thank you very much for the $50, Chelsea. That will be helping to go towards, like, probably get a new computer soon. No, but thank you very much, Chelsea. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. All right. Also, on a brighter note, if you're hearing me messing with plastic, like a plastic tub right here, like, that's because I got the Yellow Park Transformers Rise of the Beast model kit for Optimus Prime. It's not even a model kit though. It's like a build-a-figure, but they call it a model kit. So I'm gonna be building a figure of Optimus Prime. It's not a model kit. I don't know why they call it a model kit though. So forgive me if you hear like the sound of plastic opening like this. Oh man, that's a lot of plastic. Oh wow. Hiya! Oh, something flew off. Oh gosh, things are flying. Ah! Oh boy. Alright, come on. Optimum Pride, work with me. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh god, I'm bumping my mic now. There we go. Holy shit, that's tight plastic. Alright. So yeah, so again, apologies ahead of time if you hear me like messing with plastic. That's because I am messing with plastic. Something flew off. A piece flew off. There it is. Alright. So, yeah, so here we go. So yeah, let me see, other than that, yeah, so we got a show, we got some stuff to talk about tonight, so we should probably get started, shall we? We should probably get started.
Well, okay.
You did say you wanted to talk about something real quick, though?
Yeah, so I was listening to last week's podcast, and you were talking about Fury, and so there was like one sort of misleading on how commissions worked in the military. So that's like the historical stuff, and then one about war movies in general. So the commission part, it's actually more complicated than just buying your position. So essentially, it was more prevalent in the 1700s. 1700s.
Again, I doubt I would say that people would buy their offices in World War II. But yeah, it was a big thing during the 1800s.
Yeah, so, but the way the commission system worked is revolved around where regiments were treated as clubs.
Oh, wow, these are tough.
That's the best way to describe them. And much like clubs, there are higher tier clubs that you could be in.
Okay.
But you still gotta work for it. So the money that you paid an officer to pay, you're basically paying your promotion.
Oh. That sounds shitty.
Yeah, that's why, usually the people who became officers are either people who went through military school specifically.
Okay.
And the people who tend to go to military schools were people who had money. Or people who worked to get in there. But once you get to it, you get assigned a post, and you basically have to wait until, because each regiment, it's a very complicated system, but basically each regiment, based on how pristine they are, in this is British military, by the way, which is the most common one that we have the most one of the militaries we have the most detailed in, where commissioning was a major factor.
All right.
Depending on which regiment you're on, some regiments are more pristine than others because they've been in part of major battles and stuff, so they get more glory for the regiment. So thus, they actually get a higher tier payout money. And they get there's more benefits in certain regiments than others. Okay. So you can be a commander of one regiment, but you're not probably going to get paid as well as a lieutenant of another regiment.
Oh.
If you're like a sergeant. And also, the reason you're paying up front, the regiment itself pays the military. It's a weird system where not necessarily you're being paid by the government directly.
Huh.
And the regiment themselves are like the main, because regiments are kind of weird. It's the weird thing that was organized during the 1700s Napoleonic era.
Okay.
Once World War further on, especially by the time of World War I and World War II, it became more of what you would think of in terms of military. So by World War II, the only way you would get not in combat and become a military officer is if you went through a military academy.
All right.
Like Dwight Eisenhower was like one of those people who became an officer through West Point. He technically did not go into frontline combat, but because he was recognized, he did get command during some campaigns, but not so much. He didn't get promoted quick enough until tanks were becoming a thing, and then they needed a commander who was willing to basically negotiate between the allies of the British and the Americans, and Dwight Eisenhower was the perfect man. As opposed to George Patton. George Patton was the guy who wanted to go into combat. First opportunity, World War I hits, he went in there hoping to be part of a cavalry regiment. He was a tanker, and he was the first one who adopted tank. He originally trained to become a cavalry officer. He even designed a new cavalry sword.
Sorry, buddy. Tanks are now the new fad.
To be a cavalry officer.
And
all I got with this stupid tank.
No, this is not George Patton. When George Patton looked at the tank, he marveled at it. He loved it. He was like, "Get me on that tank now!" So he was incredibly old. He wasn't that well known of an officer during World War I. He was close to retirement during World War II, but he wasn't retired at that point because he was one of the few people who were in the U.S. military who were experts at tank warfare. because tanks were a new technology that we're developing, so they haven't developed the doctrines of tank warfare.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the cool part. So another thing that was mentioned about World War films, and that was like saying it's quite hard to make World War II films because of you can't make like a recent one or even like a Vietnam one without have some agenda behind it. On that.
Okay. Do you disagree with that?
I would slightly disagree. The reason why World War II films are not much of a thing is because people prefer World War II than like other wars. Like last year they had Devotion.
Uh-huh.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
No one came to it. And then I would also add, I think the major thing is that people are sick and tired of the war is bad storyline that most war films are doing. Most war films are done. Like, if you've seen any war film, you can't have a war film that... There's not a story where war is a good thing or a neutral thing. It has to be war is bad.
War
That's
never
like
changes.
any message of the movie. Yeah, like that is like the narrative that we get pushed out every single war film, no matter if it is about the hero, whether it's the modern day or World War II. It is never about like the heroism where them trying to emphasize the heroism. They just also have to throw in war is bad. It's not so much in the way of showing the consequences of war, but it's the almost gratuitously focusing on the consequences of war.
Okay.
We're in an age where we're in the opposite extreme of the mindset that caused World War I. Why that is such a traumatic war. The reason World War I is such a traumatic war in Europe is because before then, they viewed war as a good thing. They over-glorified war. Like...
How's an honest
like
warmonger supposed to make a living, Jack?
Right. And it was like, they didn't want to start wars, but they were excited when a war happened. Because
it's a time for heroicism and glory and making your name.
Yeah, that was like one of the things is that they cared about glory and in war. But ever since World War I, because of how horrible that war is because of new technologies, it just began the public consciousness, and we've seen it over and over again.
Oh, what?
I was down. I was down for a second. Okay.
Oh, okay.
We decided society has viewed war very negatively now. We are kind of scared of going to war.
All right.
And it's like, yes, we will have war, but we don't want to glorify war. We want to show how war is bad as we continually send armies into the Middle East and get involved in other people's wars. But war is bad, people.
Oh, we're not doing it anymore. We're out of the Middle East. Finally. Took how many years, but we're up fine.
Yeah,
we're not
and you
out,
know what the result
yet.
of that was.
I'm not gonna get too much into it, but like the point.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's like, so it's like it's like those type of situations that cause people to just, in Hollywood especially, Hollywood loves to do the war is bad story right now.
Yeah.
And for a while, it's not, they don't like, they have this weird thing where they love to show the consequences and like sort of the glory of war, like the whole, because of action movies and stuff. But they also don't like war as a concept.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we can have we can have John Wick kill tons of guys willy-nilly. And he's a badass for that. But we can't. But when it comes to mass conflict of stopping an evil nation from like massacring people or taking over Europe, yeah, we have to show the consequences of that. We can't glorify that. We glorify vigilante murder.
I don't really say John Wick glorifies.
Yes, it does.
I don't know. I don't really say
No,
that.
even if the film is like, oh yes, look how awful it is. If it's like if you're coming out in the movie, just like, it's okay to like it. That it's just a film that's main focus is action sequences. It is not really much. That is like counts as glorifying when you like grotesque displays, when you just like, yeah, that's the main thing.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, for films, I think films needs to be there needs to be more personal war films about personal heroics, like Hacksaw Ridge.
Okay.
To emphasize the heroic nature, and also be something like Generation Kill, as not mentioned, where it's just straight up tell a story in there without any worry about politics and I will also say, take a break. Films should take a break from saying war is bad.
Okay.
Films should really just go, okay, we're making a war film. We're just showing the conflict. We don't need to. No moments of like.
Look at these guys. Two Blue Army versus Red Army. Red Army dies. Isn't that cool to watch?
Yeah, or like we don't need moments where the main character just goes like he's knocked down and he's seeing a person who's walking with his arm carrying out. Me. We don't need to focus that anymore. People already get it. We don't need another Saving Private Ryan, and we don't need another Band of Brothers. Those are great films, the series, because of that.
Uh-huh.
We need to do something different. We need to go the Sabaton route. Sabaton, if you listen to a track, you do not think of, oh, war is bad. It's like, look how awesome these guys were against incredible odds. Or this man who did this incredible feat.
Huh.
Again, another reason why the Battle for Castle Eater should be a fucking movie.
Yes, that film is like the one that's tearing my out. That is the perfect film. Just to have that, and you can purposely over-exaggerate it. Like, there's some things you can over-exaggerate, for the sake of Hollywood.
It is one of those movies where they probably should. Well, they probably should add a lot of comedy.
All right.
It should not be over-exaggerated.
Yeah, I mean, over-exaggeration in terms of the heroic aspect, not over-exaggerated as make everyone a stereotype.
We can make some people a stereotype.
Like the French commanders. Because they're even throughout the battle. They stopped arguing for 5 seconds for the battle, but immediately they went back to arguing and hating each other.
The French. Alright.
But in terms of fiction, we need to take a break from war is bad. That's my 2 cents when it comes to war film. Take a break. You can be objective about it, and you can point out the positives of war. I do not want any more films saying war is bad. It has gotten to the point where a person from another server even said, here's an idea for a film. What if we glorify war? What if we make Soundowner the main character, where the first line is, I love war?
How is an honest warmonger supposed to make a living? Okay. Interesting.
Kids are cruel, Jack, and I'm embracing my inner child.
I'm sorry. I cannot think. The only version I can think of is Kids are cruel, Jack.
Jack
And I love
minors.
I love how when the guy says it, he can't help but crack. He can't keep it in. He's cracking up too. Alright. Is that
Alright. 2 cents on war films. It's
war?
we need to go back to the 1800s celebration of war.
Alright. War! What is it good for?
Yeah. So now let's talk about Sailor Moon.
Alright. Damn, that was
Now talk about the complete opposite of war.
complete opposite.
Sort of.
Alright. Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon.
Fighting evil by moonlight, living love by daylight, never running from a real fight. She's the one named Sailor Moon.
I remember, me and Chelsea and Serena one time in VC, we were watching, like, the opening to, like, that, attempt of a live-action Sailor Moon, and both of us kept bothering Serena by singing, by just singing, Sailor Moon. That was fun.
Wait, was that the song of the live-action Sailor Moon show?
I think so.
Oh my goodness, that sounds so cringy.
Sailor,
I have not consumed any. My only consumption of Sailor Moon is the manga.
Okay.
So,
well, that's what we're
so I only read. I read the whole thing last year. I reread the first 2 arcs by today.
Okay.
And the reason I'm doing this is because next week is the release of Sailor Moon Cosmos, Sailor Moon Crystal Cosmos.
Oh.
So it's a movie that's covering either half or the whole thing of the final arc of Sailor Moon.
Oh.
Sailor Moon has 5 arcs.
Sailor Moon's finally wrapping up? Like,
Well,
anime-wise?
they're redone.
Oh, redone.
Yeah, because remember, you got the 90s and then you got Crystal.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Wait, so,
Alright, so to get
Crystal's ending with a movie?
With movies instead of series, as far as I can tell.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Alright, so what is Sailor Moon about? Well, one thing, it's the Dragon Ball equivalent to the magical girl genre.
Uh-huh.
So, while it's not the first shoujo that is about magical girls, Cutie Honey is before, it is the one that is the most popular and the most influential. So, the main premise is that you got Usagi Tsukino, who is this, she is somebody who likes to oversleep, a slacker.
Oh, she's just like me for real.
Very forgetful.
She's just like me for real.
Very. She is. Just imagine Chelsea. She's like Chelsea.
Hey, come on.
She's. I'm not. I'm saying this in a loving way, but it's like perfect description. Rereading is like, oh yeah, she's where. She
Chelsea,
is sort of an airhead.
Chelsea, are you clumsy? Are you clumsy, Chelsea? Wait.
But anyway, she's clumsy. She likes video games. She hates reading.
Cringe.
Yeah.
A little,
she is
Chelsea?
all that
oh,
stuff.
No, Chelsea,
And she hates school.
You're not helping your case, Chelsea.
Okay, yeah. So she's all that and she's just this average girl until she come across a talking black cat named Luna, who has this bald spot of a moon crescent on her head and she was there to find her. And turns out she was chosen along with a bunch of other girls
Wait,
to
the
be
moon crescent's
sailor.
The moon crescent's a bald spot?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was like a.
They're making a joke where if you call it bald, the cat scratches you.
I thought it was like just like markings. I didn't know it was like an actual bald spot.
No, it's a birthmark. Yeah, it's actual bald.
Oh. Huh.
Yes, right, confirmed it.
Oh, Chelsea, come on! You gonna let even your man say that about you? Come on.
But anyway, so she is there. She befriends this cat, and turns out she is Sarah Moon, one of the many guardians of a magical princess and she has to stop an evil queen of the Dark Kingdom from evil schemes of sucking people's energy for their nefarious purposes.
Evil.
And then it goes on. And each chapter was like, we get a new Sailor Guardian. Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah. Can you not hear us?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was just scared for a second. Okay. So everything goes well. Just a typical superhero type story. And then it's revealed that she's a reincarnation of a moon princess, and and the man tuxedo mask, the male lead, is also a reincarnation of her lover, and all the Sailor Scouts are also reincarnations.
Reincarnation.
Yeah, it went from 1 to 100 very fast. And it gets crazier from there.
Okay.
Second arc. The lolly shows up. Chibiusa, who is their daughter from the future, from the 30th century.
Wait, Chibiusa's their daughter?
Yep.
Oh. Huh.
And she has sort of an electric complex.
Again, I barely watched like Sailor Moon. I saw a bit of like just tiny bit of it in like I think Chelsea server.
Yeah, it gets okay. Here's how crazy it gets. So second arc, she's from the future. There's this group called Dark Moon, and they are from the future, and they're going to the past to change the past so they can make a new future. You think that's simple, right? So they kidnap her Sailor Guardians to separate her from everyone. Pure simple. It turns out the main villain's a planet.
Like
Unicron.
Yes, a planet, an entity planet.
So like Ego.
Yes.
Okay, so this is just
evil.
Oh, so this is just now Guardians of the Galaxy.
Nemesis.
Okay.
They have to battle the planet Nemesis.
Nemesis.
Yes. And then third arc.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Jesus.
Hold on, Chelsea. What the fuck are you talking, Chelsea? Chibiusa kissed Mamo-chan as Black Lady. What are you talking about, Black Lady?
Evil Planet. So you know how Chibiusa looks like a girl all the time?
Yeah.
And she's actually 900 years old. She's like the one who popularized the lolly, so blame her for all the cringe involving lollies and shodas. But she is cursed of not being an adult. Then she gets controlled by Nemesis, and she becomes Black Lady. And one of her desires.
Black Lady. Wait, that's her actual name. Just are now Black Lady.
Yes. She was called Small Lady before. So, but anyway, this is an actual page from the manga. She does kiss her father.
Man, that Epidias complex going real hard.
Oh, okay.
It's called the Electra Complex. Oedipus is for males. Electra is for females.
What, like Daredevil Electra?
No, Electra was a Greek Greek character from the Oristrea, which was
Okay.
a trilogy of plays. And the thing is that in the in the original version, Electra was the sister of Oristrea, and they were conspiring to kill their mother because their mother was the wife of Agamemnon, who killed their daughter for a sacrifice because they wanted to go to Troy.
Agamemnon's a dick.
Yeah, he's an asshole. So don't worry. But she waited 10 years for him to show up. Her and her lover kills him, and now
Okay.
Electra and Oristrea was planning to kill them.
Huh.
It's not as simple as Oedipus, where it was more obvious.
Okay.
Look, blame Sigmund Freud, okay?
Freud had issues, okay? I understand. I'm well aware of that. Freud had some issues. No, Freud, just because men like, boobies doesn't mean we're into our moms when we're kids, Sigmund Freud. You're weird. Go to a timeout corner, Freud. Go to the timeout corner.
For some...
By the way, a second arc introduces Best Girl, Sailor Pluto.
Okay.
And
From what I heard of
she is
Jupiter,
the
I like Jupiter.
Oh yeah, Jupiter's cool.
Who are the lesbians again?
What?
Who are the lesbians again?
That's Neptune and Mercury.
Neptune. and
They show up in the third arc. So in the third arc, the whole premise is that it's about a science lab
Okay.
doing some inhuman experiments. But the real danger is that there's this one girl who's the reincarnation of Sailor Saturn, who's the guardian of death. Basically, she's like Beerus.
Oh, okay.
If she awakens, she'll blow up the planet.
Oh.
That's why she ends up awakening and nearly blowing up the planet and ends up dying, getting reincarnated as a baby. Oh yeah, and by the way, Pluto is also reincarnated in this one because at the end of the second arc, she did the third for her most forbidden thing that she can't do as a guardian of time, to save the day.
She turned back time.
You know what it was?
She turned back time.
No.
No? It's not time travel? What'd she do?
Her ability, her ultimate thing,
Uh-huh.
is Orlando!
Oh, she stops time.
Yep.
Oh.
People can travel freely through time as much because it seems to the way it kind of works is like this more loose version of the fixed timeline thing.
Okay.
Where, because in the second arc, so they go to the 30th century and they meet adult versions of Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask and Mamoru.
All right.
So they end up meeting adult them, and they don't destroy the time scale. It's sort of fixed. So you already know that it's going to be fine in the future.
Huh. Okay.
Sort of. But there is you can basically the timeline incorporates time travel.
Okay.
But they don't really go into details because it's not that type of story.
Huh.
And they sort of play around. She sort of plays around with if two people are near each other, it destroys two objects or two people near each other. Can destroy the timeline. That's why time stop had to happen. Is because two of the powerful moon crystals were two of the same one were too close.
Huh.
To each other.
Okay.
If you fuse them together, it blows up everything.
Uh-huh.
But anyway. like it's not as strong. And then like the third one, you got Sarah. Then the fourth one involves a villain group who was this time it became a bit more personal, where they target the Sailor Scouts' like personal fears and dreams.
Oh, okay.
In there, and there's some stuff. It's not as good. Like, so my favorite arcs are the third one, the final one. It goes a third arc, final arc, first arc, second arc, fourth arc, probably.
All right.
And then the final one, which is the latest one, involving we're back to big scale with Sarah Galactia, and her first action is to kill off Mamoru in front of Usagi.
Oh, lovely.
And not only that, she ends up killing everyone except for Usagi. She went all Majin Buu on them.
Oh. Okay.
But don't worry, they come back. They come back.
Oh, I see.
As mind control slaves.
Huh.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Everything goes back to normal.
Alright.
Everything's good. Like, yeah. So there are some tropes in Sailor Moon that is hilarious. Like, you got like a lot of the most of the arcs, like 3 out of the 2 arcs, involves Sailor Scouts being taken from Usagi because she can't be powerful. She's the most powerful when she is with her friends. Mamoru, how many times? Mamoru frequently gets mind controlled.
Oh, he needs to work on that.
And Usagi has to do it. Has to like, snap him out of it.
Oh.
And also, before like objectively there's some problems with the writing. Like, so her greatest strength is insanity of story, and her endings.
Huh.
She ends really well. But her biggest weakness, she doesn't like action. She does not do well when it comes to action bits. When it comes to action bits, it always feels like you're missing a panel or two.
Huh.
As soon as there's action, it's like, wait, hold on, this character's doing what? Because there's even a point in like the second arc where it's like, oh, these 2 characters are dead. I didn't see them die. I see like the part where they captured the Sailor Scouts. They were equivalent with Sailor Scouts, but it didn't look like they got killed.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, but then her endings. Manly tears are always flowing. When you're reading those endings, it's like she does so well in like the relational aspects. So good. I would say like Sailor Moon overall is second to JoJo. Is probably second to JoJo as my favorite manga.
Wow. Okay.
Like, I highly recommend you read the manga. It's like I have not seen the anime. So like the anime, what I heard about the original, the strongest suits is that the characters get more developed because it does have that problem also where Usagi gets to do a lot of stuff, which is important. And the other characters are fine, but it really took the 4th arc to them to develop a bit more. Like, character development is not as strong for the side characters as opposed to, Usagi and Mamoru, which, honestly, if you had to, put your creative resources to which one was important, yeah, you gotta get Usagi, Mamoru, and then their daughter. And then it's weird in the second arc, at the end of the second arc, Chibi Usa went back to the future after the whole thing, and then she immediately comes back and now she's hanging around.
Okay.
Apparently, people liked her so much that she just stuck around.
Oh. Hi guys, I'm here to stay. Oh, okay.
Pretty much. She does get like a special hint of a relationship with a priest called Helios in the 4th arc.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, but like in terms of development, like she does get some cool stuff at the end too. She gets her own team at the end, so that's cool.
Nice.
But there's a whole lot of stuff.
Hmm.
And also, I will also say the art. I love the art of Sailor Moon. Also, fun fact: the mangaka who drew/wrote this is the wife of Togashi.
What has he done?
What's that? Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. And the mangaka is Naoko Takeuchi.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Nice.
Their kid,
Yeah.
their kid did Beastars.
Oh.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I think it was like a case where she didn't want to use the family name, so she actually went by a different name, and then it came out.
Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, that's cool.
Fuck.
You're good?
Oh no, I just...
Yeah, I highly like the art style. The reason I like the art style, it's simple. It gives plenty of opportunities for great contrast work, where you could use the shadows a lot more to emphasize character or like emotion. And also, when she gets to draw them in like their outfits, they're always pretty, but not pretty in the actual beautiful sense, not the pretty as in horny.
Okay. Alright, that's cool.
Yeah, I totally recommend you read the manga. I heard the original anime, the 90s one, does expand more on the character work because they had a lot of filler episodes. Though some plot points they used in the 90s apparently did not match well with the 90s tone, but because it was in the manga, they had to do it.
I see.
Like Saraputo.
Alright.
Apparently her death in the original 90s anime was made a little less sense than in this one in the manga. And I think Crystal is more of a close adaptation of the manga.
Is that true, Chelsea? You're the second biggest Sailor Moon fan here, so I'm asking you: is that true, Chelsea? Crystal's.
She's probably the
close.
bigger Sailor Moon fan.
I don't know who's. I don't know who's bigger, her fan, her or Serena. They're both really big. So.
Oh yeah, those two.
The art style is awesome, Chelsea. All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Oh, excuse me, that's me yawning. Alright. Okay. Alright then. So we've been going for almost an hour, and so far, everything's fine, technically wise, on my end. Mars haven't flickered yet, so hopefully it stays like that. So, alright, yeah, okay, I guess then if there's nothing else you wanna say, then Ninja, we can move on then. So Matchstick, you ready? Or are you still playing was it Peggle?
Peggle.
Peggle. You
Oh
ready?
yeah, just it.
All right.
All right. So, American McGee's Alice. What do you guys know of it?
So are we talking about the? So I know it's a series. I know most people know about play Alice Madness Returns because that's the one that's more on console. And I know there's a slightly different gameplay styles between the first and second one.
I have not. I own the second one. I have not played the second one yet. The American McGee's Alice. I played it on my Xbox, and it was a DLC for Madness Returns. It was published by EA, and it's a game that they don't give a shit about, so it's really hard to find it nowadays, from what I understand.
Well, it's EA, so they suck. I mean, yeah, it's EA.
But Alice Madness Returns is like the video game. I have not seen the movie, but the video game better version of Tim Burton's Alice in Wonderland.
Huh.
Yeah.
Where it's sort of a dark, gothic Alice in Wonderland where you fight the Red Queen and shit like that. And there's a giant card army. And it's all gothic and twisted. All right, Changus, you remember that? Remember that Arkham Origins?
The Mad Hatter section?
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Oh.
Sort of the imagery.
Huh.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if the Arkham Origins took some inspiration from this.
Oh.
I can see very much a lot of parallels, especially from some parts in this in the Arkham City side mission, with the giant clocks flying around.
Oh, okay.
So what's the story in it?
So it's a sequel to the original 2 books, but Alice was sleeping in her bed one winter night when her cat knocked over a candle, and the house burned down, killed her parents and sister. And she's the only survivor. Gets sent to an asylum, a bunch of 1800s asylum.
Oh god.
Use your head what they would do with her, and it's probably accurate. And she goes into a coma, and now she has to go through Wonderland, a fucked up version of Wonderland, fight her way through to both save Wonderland and save her own self.
Huh.
So to make sure she's not lobotomized. So we're in Sucker Punch right now.
Huh. Okay.
There's no the story with the asylum is all I know. I know of it. I haven't. It's more told through like the game manual.
Okay.
Which is what I know.
I know they expand upon it in the sequel.
Yeah, because I know that actually has segments that take place in outside of Wonderland.
Huh.
But the voice. So what should I do for the gameplay? This came the main guy heading up this was the aforementioned titled American McGee. Ironically, he didn't want the name on the title, but EA was like, "Nah, we're EA. You don't want the title. You don't want your name on the title. Okay. Hey guys, let's just put the name on the title. Fuck with them." But no, they did it for marketing reasons. It was a big programmer at id during like Doom 2 and a few other games. And this is he was eventually had the opportunity to head up his own game, and he chose this. This runs really smooth for a 2000s game. Maybe it's just it's on the new hardware, but some of the strengths is definitely the level design. Is impeccable. Not only the art design is amazing. I always loved the sort of twisted, messed up gothic version of Wonderland. I feel like the two really lend to each other. It creates some really cool imagery. Not only that, since American Geese specialty was level design, the levels are most of the time very intricate. And not only in a very sort of like a mapped out kind of way, but also in a very just the surface what you're seeing kind of way. Because all the stairs, like imagine you see like a stairs, and it's like a Wonderlandy kind of like each stair is kind of a different shape than the last kind of thing, and that for like right now you like take it for granted, but with this back in the 2000s. That's it had to be all modeled separately. The gameplay it's a bit rough, definitely not as smooth as one from modern day, but you'll pick it up fast, and it's a very fun groove. Alice, sort of a standard like platform fighter. You get sort of a set of weapons, and each of them are based off of toys.
All right.
Aside from her regular sort of knife, she also gets like playing cards, jacks, a crochet bat, like a Jack-in-a-Box bomb that turns into that's each of them also have an alternate mode, so the Jack-in-a-Box can be a bomb, or it can throw it, and it can be a flamethrower. And a lot of them they're very creative, very Wonderlandy sort of creativeness, creative weirdness. But a lot of them are really cool and really effective. I particularly like the jacks. You throw them, and they're kind of awkward to use, but they do a lot of damage when you're able to use it correctly.
Okay.
You also got a lot of cool Wonderlandy. There's not much of a story there. You kind of just go to you just kind of go throughout Wonderland, find the bosses, beat them up. Eventually get to the Red Queen, kick her ass. I'm gonna spoil this because it's a really simple story. You beat the Red Queen, you save Alice, Psyche. At the end credits is that she's going out of the asylum. It's more of a gameplay game.
Okay.
The voice acting is really good, especially from the guy who voiced Cheshire Cat. And Alice herself.
Alright.
I'm gonna look up some designs from this. You go all the level. a lot of the level designs, you go through a lot of really cool stuff. So you'll like go through like a chess kingdom.
Ooh, okay.
Or like you shrink down into a tiny little person and go throughout of woods. You'll go through castles, through ice pits. You sort of get you stand on the ice and fire level. Kind of you get to meet the Mad Hat, like all the standard Wonderland characters are there. The Mad Hatter, Cheshire Cat, the Rabbit, the Humpty Dumpty, Tweedledee Tweedledum, all these characters. The Jabberwocky. A lot of them you get to fight too. Sorry, I'm trying to find some good images.
Oh, excuse me.
Like you'll get stuff like this.
All right. Let me see. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or some other good images. Here are some chess pieces.
All right. Ah. All right. That's pretty cool.
I think this is from Madness Returns, but here's a design of the Cheshire Cat.
All right.
Here's an earring.
Huh. Huh. All right. Huh. That's interesting.
Fight with the Mad Hatter.
Whoa. Okay. Huh. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Recommend. It's a very simple game, but it's a very fun game. If you get into it, you'll have a good time.
Okay.
It'll probably be a little bit difficult to find since EA.
Yeah.
Yeah, and right now there's a second game called Madness Returns that's easier to find, and American McGee's has like a PDF book that explains what he would do if he had the rights, or EA would give him the go ahead to make Alice 3.
Yeah, but they tried multiple times to make that happen.
And
they released the document as a last-ditch effort, and EA is like, nah.
Oh yeah,
Not a lot of interest.
EA, you
Not a lot
guys
of
suck.
interest.
EA sucks. They killed a War for Cybertron games too, so I have a personal beef with them. I hate EA.
That's Division.
Oh, it is. I don't know. I don't know. They're all these companies are shit. Like, they're all shit. Like, they're all terrible. They're all terrible. EA, Activision, they're all shit. They all suck. That's the moral to listen. They all suck. They all suck. And you suck. You suck, and you suck. They all suck. Because they're all a bunch of greedy piglets. Alright.
For me,
That's it for you?
it's a fun sort of action platformer game. Great imagery, great level design. You have a lot of fun.
Alright then. Alright. Real quick, before we move on to a comments topic, I need to use the restroom. So,
Alright.
we're gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll go to your topic comment. So, quick bathroom break. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh! Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! This is... Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her or should I pull her back? Push her.
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith, you're
He's
looking
learned his lesson
actually
now.
okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
Nothing's wrong, but you don't just go punching every person you makes you mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
It's above you. I mean, that kid practically
Volker, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You're so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquents types like this, even the way you dress so... Oh, flip-flop disregard for authority. Swear to face, disgraceful... Delinquent? I'm on the student council! Motherfucker, I'm on the student council. You think that fucking, you think? Oh, look, what about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me, I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional! I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hiya, hiya. You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here! Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me, I'm Jagoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hiya, hiya. Yeah. A hand pounds on my back hard a couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instinctively tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe in and out. For a measure of relief, I could slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what? I gotta look up now real quick. His fucking freak out in Dark and the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, that guy's just. Look at this guy. He's just he's just hanging there. Look at this. This guy's just hanging here.
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit! That guy was just fucking hanging there. Come on!
As every he punches in the boss's head. Family, 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 family.
That's right. Yeah, come on, bitch. The power of family. Yes, yes. Come on, power of family. Okay, there we go. Come on, come on. That's it. That's it. Power of family, baby. Okay, how do I? How do we do this? Hiya! Oh, her frontal lobe. Oh!
Oh wow! It's Grand Theft Auto 5 in here.
Oh! Eat it!
Is Spider-Man 2 gonna have free-form switching characters?
Yeah! There we go! We did it! We beat the game! Power of family! That's the power of family for you! Don't keep me in the dark this long, man!
Well, he's got... You gotta make sure you...
Oh, let's go! Let's go! I called it! Yeah! That's right! I fucking called it! Let's go! Makoto's the owner of the empty lot! Oh, that's... Yeah! Let's go! I called it! Oh, that feels good! That's vindication right there! Holy shit! Fucking called it! Let's go!
That long pause before he starts. You can.
Yeah, we're gonna lose.
You see the image, you can hear it.
Oh, we won! Oh! 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 There truly is a god.
Man, Chang has experienced high tide.
He made me experience high tide, man. Yeah, let's go! We won! I-chan, you were amazing! I know you weren't doing too well, but I-chan, you did great! No, none of that CG crap, no. Our man, Nolan, he perfectly recreated the actual nuclear bomb. Why is this sexy saxophone music playing with this little girl? Stop it, game! Stop! No!
Out of this house. Out of this house.
Out of this house! Out of this house! Bad! No! Could you give him the most important thing? Little girl? No.
She's gonna give
No.
No, you're...
I know it's the car, but still though, it's like with the saxophone, sexy saxophone music going on, it's like, no.
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 Oh, wait.
Here you go. What a pain. Yeah, alright, lady. This is gonna get ugly, so you should take a step back. Thank you. Baseball bat.
Kangas, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's
Slap it on with the Midas Zeus.
slap it on with a Midas Zeus.
Gotta be patient. Calm down.
Okay. I just brought up the gun and they went flying. Okay. Oh, and John left. Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me. You guys there?
I'm still here.
Alright. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I am gassy tonight. Damn.
TMI.
No, thank you. I can say whatever I want. Alright. Welcome back. I am back, Chelsea. Ninja's gone, so... Alright. I didn't get to say goodnight to him. Alright then. Let me just send something real quick to Nod and Nick. Just real quick. Alright. Bam. Alright, there we go. Just had to send him a little message. Alright. Alright, so, Comet. You're up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's your time to shine. It's your topic. You're talking about...
Yes, so my topic is how about neat little mod for Fallout 4. Synth elements to Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. The thing about this mod, it started out as simple like in Fallout 4 there's a settlement system. The problem is there's a bit of a lack of is a ton of automation.
Okay.
Essentially, it's all like to do with real people. You really have to tell them to breathe and blink.
Okay.
So it's with the first settlement, he tried to fix that. Add a bit more so you don't have to micromanage to the nth degree.
Oh, so now the NPCs can do stuff on their own.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they can do stuff and you don't have to like tell them to like say farm.
But you don't have to.
like.
But you don't have
farming.
to. You don't have to like tell them go farm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And from that, evolved until he created a new mod called Sims 2, and which is he added story.
There's a story to it now. Okay.
Yeah, added story and like new hired voice actors, created new models, created new assets.
Really? Wow.
And it had a whole website to it.
Yeah.
And with wiki.
I saw that while preparing for... Okay. Okay, my first question is, why don't you just make your own game then? I'm not... By this much effort, why not just make your own game?
Well, maybe.
Well, you would have to make the assets.
Yeah, you gotta keep
the gameplay's already there.
Yeah. Like I said, he's using the Fallout 4, he's using like the creation engine and all of that. For those on the engine, something like Bethesda release, and give it to like modders and be like go crazy. The asset, you may have created a new asset, but he's still like reusing a lot of assets that's in Fallout 4. Like.
Okay.
He may create new characters, but he's still using like Fallout 4 assets like weapons and armor and such. But yeah, I really like how he went into it.
Wait, this all, hold on. Is this all made by one guy? Or is there like a team behind this?
I think they might.
Because you're talking as if it was all made by one guy, which if that's the case, then damn.
Actually, it's made by a team. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I had it by one guy, but he even does. He's currently doing casting calls, I believe.
Huh. Wait, is this a still ongoing thing? Like.
Yes. And there's the trailer for Chapter 3 is out now.
Huh.
I'll post it in back room.
Okay.
And it's like a minute. You wanna kind of play it on the stream or?
I mean it's a mod, so I don't think it's gonna be like something that's gonna be bad. So fuck it. Shoot me a link. Well, we can watch it.
Somehow, you hear a knock. You look over the door. You look over the window. It's the fucking Pinkertons.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, it's in the back room.
Okay. Chapter 3 teaser trailer. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. A whole minute long. There's a whole thing going on here. Alright, give me 1 second.
Yeah, like Rainbow Sims is too. Like I said, give me a.
Oh, here I'm gonna stream the trailer.
Yeah,
Alright.
It involved the Gunners,
Huh.
a faction, mercenary faction, and Fallout. Sims 2 as a whole involved the Gunners, the mercenary faction, and Fallout 4. That wasn't dwelled too deeply on. But in this game, they're like the main enemy. In this mod, they're like the main enemies.
Okay.
We try to, set up this settlement system called ASAM. Using the ASAM network will help you set up settlements. And they want this system so they can rebuild the Commonwealth for this mysterious employer.
We're watching YouTube, Chelsea, specifically for a trailer for the thing Comet's talking about. So, let me give this a whirl. Let me see what we're dealing with here.
A war? Really?
Oh, it's
Is it
loud.
that bad?
There's been no formal declaration, but yeah, we're at war. And
Oh.
the gunners.
That's the one of the characters, Jack, a new.
And this is all a mod.
Yeah.
This is all a mod. Oh hey.
Remember when the werewolf from Twilight fell in love with a newborn child?
Yes.
And the fact that he was actually, in fact, the whole reason he was in love with the mother was because she was actually, the mother of the child, and that actually wasn't really in love with her.
I am aware.
What the fuck was this woman on when she was writing this?
I'm aware about Twilight. I watch most critical videos on Twilight.
I'm confused.
What? Trust me, it's better you don't know, Comet. It's a fucking shit show, Twilight.
It really is.
Let's just say it's a good thing that Robert Pattinson and what's his name? Shark Boy. I don't know.
Taylor Lautner, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing they're doing their best to no longer be associated with Twilight.
Yeah.
Anyways, right now I am streaming also in here as well as on stream a trailer for something that's related to what Comet's talking about right now. So that's what we're doing right now. But yes, I am aware about the fucking the fucking werewolf imprinting on the child bullshit with Twilight. I am aware, Nick. I am fully aware.
Remember when McDonald's had, or it was either McDonald's or Burger King had Twilight toys?
Oh my gosh.
It was Twilight toys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember the commercials because it was two old women fighting over toys. At it was either McDonald's or Burger King.
Hold on. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Twilight.
I went to Burger King that day. During the time when they were doing the promotion, and
hold on,
all I got was a fucking wallet.
Hold on, real quick. What if I just type in only Twilight McDonald's toy? It shows me My Little Pony, not the vampire. So
because it's Burger King.
Oh fuck, Burger King.
It was what? Yeah, okay. It was one of the. It was Burger King.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. Wait. So it's just a bunch of merch. It's not even toys. It's just a bunch of merch you get. Okay. Look at how you get like a locket of Bruce Wayne. Okay. There's Shark Boy. There's Bruce Wayne. Alright. Okay. Wow. How fucking disappointing. This is the most disappointing shit I've seen. I would not pay fucking for a Burger King meal just to get this. This looks disappointing as hell. This is a fucking letdown.
I went to Burger King and got the kids meal that day, that day. And all I got was a fucking wallet.
Oh, I got. Wait, Thomas started out as a fan fiction,
No, you're thinking about 50 Shades of Grey, which started out as a fan fiction of Twilight that ended up being its own fucking weird thing because it's like, oh hey, what? It's Twilight, but more porn. So
that's also another fucking can of worms.
Yeah.
I need a drink.
Anyways, I'm gonna continue watching this trailer here. Alright. So this is chapter 3 for Sim Settlement.
Thanks to their new captain, they're more organized than ever.
Every day they keep pushing.
Oh
capturing
no,
more
they're
ground.
organized.
Our efforts to
These guys, it's like Velociraptors. They coordinate as packs. My God.
But keep in mind, this is like the post-apocalypse changes. So like, there's really no radio.
Oh, don't let Ninja out of here, Dad.
Well, yeah.
feeling. We can't keep going like this. We need a new plan.
That guy's voice in particular is funny to me. It's like we need a new plan. He's like waving like, oh, shiver me timbers. I need a plan.
That's Manfield. He's like he's the guy that he's not, a little bit wimpy, but he's the guy you want in charge of logistics and stuff.
Oh, so he's supposed to be wimpy. Okay, got it.
Yeah, he's like he's a vault dweller. He'd never been in an outside world.
Ah.
So he's like, wow, it's so dirty up here.
Oh gosh, so scary.
Well, there's like giant scorpions and giant.
Hey, I'm assuming that's like supposed to be, our protagonist. There's your guy character.
Yeah, and finally enough, he's using a lot of like pre-recorded lines that's in the game for that.
Oh.
Destroy all communists.
Hey, it's a boy, Liberty Prime. I will destroy the communist.
Liberty Prime. I'm about to kill those tax-loving tea drinkers!
Also, just real quick. Bald! Ah, she's bald! She's taken Butch Lesbian to a whole new level. Now she's just bald.
And if I hear this is a new scene,
War never changes.
Sim Settlement 2, Chapter 3. Alright.
Yeah, like I said, it's like deal essentially is the thing about Sim Settlement 2 is like all the story stuff might also be like considered unofficial DLC. And they really add to the replayability of the game. And I can't get into the story too much.
Does the story have to for the story do you have to play Fallout 4 on its own?
No, you can start it.
You could just jump right in without even playing any of the main story of Fallout 4?
Yes, but at the same time it'll go along with the main story one way or another, but you don't have to complete it.
Oh, okay.
But there'll be like little there's like a day system in Fallout 4.
Mm-hmm.
And you to complete Simpsons, it may take a couple of once you complete one quest in Simpsons, it may take a couple of days. So meanwhile, you can just complete the other quest. And there is a point where you got for the final battle of Chapter 2. There's a point where you gotta gather allies. So you gotta go and do the other factions' quests to gain their trust and support.
I'm here to talk to you about the Avengers Initiative. Dun, 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 dun.
So
Also, Chengiz, check this one out.
So, but things like this, they're bound to be glitches here and there. There's something quests, something made for some reason the computer missed the mark. The signal, and so they don't continue quests like they should. Or when I got all my allies, they started shooting each other. Because and they're supposed to be one the institutes are automatically the Brotherhood enemy.
Alright.
But and once in a while, one the Brotherhood characters don't get the memo. And they start blasting. So everybody else just shut them down.
Alright.
So little glitches like that, but the stuff that the way it says some at work, Now, with the settlement building, it's very interesting. You can, you build this desk, and you choose and you activate the desk. When you activate this planning desk, you can choose all these plans. You know, the plans with Rise of the Commonwealth installed, so I choose, Hey, not.
Oh wow, hold on. I just realized I have to fix your RPG placement. You're covering my eye with your arm, man.
You betrayed the shareholders.
Hold on. I haven't seen what you posted yet. Give me 1 second. Let me adjust my thing here. There we go. All right, let me see. What did you post? You betrayed the shareholders. I'm going to fucking kill those tax-loving, tea-drinking king lovers. Okay. Thank you, Nick. That is beautiful.
Just so you know, in the Hey universe, Atlas does in fact at one point say, "You betrayed the shareholders."
Another thing I really like in this game is like they added new stuff. Like they added this new faction called the Night Tangles.
The Night Tangles?
They like a post-apocalyptic Doctors Without Borders.
Huh.
And here's their outfits usually.
Alright. Holy shit, we just went back to fucking witch doctors.
Plague doctors.
Witch doctor, plague doctors. Potato. Alright, we post-apocalypse just literally revert us back to fucking plague doctors. Alright.
Yeah, their whole thing is sort of like the whole thing is pretty much like, you're sick, we heal you, free.
Alright.
You're a raider, we heal you.
Oh, well, how nice of them.
It's not like we don't ask questions. Our job as doctors to heal people.
Oh, well, isn't that nice?
Yeah. And they kind of like, and in the game they kind of like, they get left alone.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't hurt the guys that heal you up for free.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like, kind of like that. Like in Transformers Shattered Glass, no one Shattered Glass Ravage.
Okay.
Yeah, but when both Autobots and Decepticons are like, hey, let's not hurt them.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, but I find this mod interesting because there's so much put into it. It started out as like a simple I'm tired of doing this babysitting, to with the elements to this full-on story and.
I got places to be, people to kill. I don't have time to micromanage a farm.
Yeah. And like I said, the plans for buildings for these things are real interesting. Like for example, do stuff that beyond most people's abilities, create this entire city structures.
Okay.
Out of for example. Let's see. Let's see if I can find an example.
Alright.
Let's see. Here it is. You can build within some of them, you can just simply create, as long as you got enough resources and people.
Okay.
You can get stuff like this.
Huh.
Go into our cities or.
Or.
Let's see, Speckle Island. I believe Speckle Island also supposed to be there's this one settlement called Speckle Island.
Okay.
This island in the middle of the sea.
Alright.
I think they created like this probably like this inescapable Alcatraz like prison.
Okay.
As a plan.
Oh. Okay.
Also,
yes.
You know, like that. Like this mod is like, honestly, it's almost like I said, it might as well be like a full-blown DLC. You know, once again, and add like a bunch of replayability to Fallout 4, along with some other mods I have installed. But it's
all right.
Yeah, it all started by one guy, King's. I don't know how to pronounce it.
King Gath?
Kainsger? Yeah, Kane Gath.
Well, that's what I'm seeing from what you posted, King Gath.
Yeah.
At least that's how I'm pronouncing it. So. All right. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. And like I said, he also add new stuff. Like I'm still trying to find out how to build this thing.
What are you trying to build?
This like defense
giant gun.
Yeah, the defense turret.
Okay, just a giant gun. All right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
But like you said, there's still some problems. Like I think they could have done better. Like after the final battle, you can capture the gunner's HQ and turn it like a hub for all your settlements. And you can like clean up the area, repair like walls and stuff.
Okay.
But the story is not very clear on how's that done. So it's like you gotta do some trial and error to figure out how the system works.
All right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and he also added like a bunch of also add like little mini quests.
All right.
Mini quests in the game, like not related to the main story.
Like side quests.
Yeah, side quests.
Okay.
Like I'm trying to remember. This is like
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to remember one like Dang, I forgot what the quest was called, but like one where you gotta take a bunch of pictures for this lady trying to do a newspaper thing.
Huh.
And
Fucking turn on. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
But. Alright.
Like it.
Oh no, go ahead.
Like that. If anyone ever get this game, get the Fallout 4, I would highly recommend downloading this. And include, but before you download this, download all the required mods to play this.
You got
it. Would, like script Fallout 4 script extender.
Script extender.
Workshop. And workshop framework.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can find on Nexus mod. It'll tell you all the requirements. Like I said, there's a lot of this is like you can tell this is like a very a passion project.
Yeah. Okay. I have to ask. Actually, one last thing I have to ask though. Why Fallout 4 specifically?
Why Fallout 4?
Yeah. Fallout 4 specifically. Why Fallout 4?
Maybe the ease of modding?
Yeah, like I said, Fallout, when it comes to games, they make sure their games are moddable. And I think this started out as like a simple Fallout 4 mod, then you got expanded and such. And what make a lot of Bethesda games easily moddable, the fact that Bethesda actually released like stuff like the GEC, which is like like the Garden of Eden creation kit. It's a Fallout 4 Fallout series reference. But in Bethesda case, it's like a kit that allow you to like take the assets from like their games and just like a Fallout 4 kit allow you to take the assets from Fallout 4 and create new out of them.
All right.
So that's one reason.
Okay.
Yeah. And plus, I think Bethesda knows that modding is the main reason for these people buy the games, so they try to make sure it's moddable as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah,
all
it's
right.
a really fun game of Thrones massive story. There's some like glitches here and there. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes you get stuck on the quest, have to go to a previous save, but overall, it works pretty fine. If the patches that been coming out.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. I was just wondering though, like, cause this is a mod for a specific version of Fallout, so I was just wondering why that version, not like the other version.
Well, maybe it's the newest version of Fallout.
Yeah, this is the latest version, and plus there's no settlement system in the previous Fallout. Fallout 4 is the first one.
Isn't there a new Fallout game though? Besides 4? But like it's like I know
we
like
don't talk about that one.
We don't talk.
Oh yeah, Fallout 76 is.
We don't talk about that comic.
It doesn't exist.
It never existed.
Okay. Is it that bad?
It's horrid.
Oh no.
Good. It's a waste. It's a good. It's a case of like good setting, good idea for a story. But they try to do wrong gameplay. Wrong. Like they try to go MMO. And but they try going MMO using an engine meant for a single player.
Okay. Wait, were you gonna say not?
There's a great video by Aaron, his historian, called Fall of 76 that just categorizes the entire Odyssey of just how long, how much Bethesda is trying to keep a burning ship afloat.
And every time they fix something, a modder would throw a Molotov cocktail on it.
At this point, why not just take Fallout 76, put it in the workshop, and just turn it into a single player game? Just rework into a single player game. Because I really like the idea, the setting idea.
Okay.
I also like how they introduce a Chinese knockoff of the power armor. Like the Chinese, when they saw the T-51, they were like, okay, we need to create our own version of it, and it just looked like a knockoff. Like it looked like it was made out of scrap iron and stuff.
All right.
Honestly, kind of like something. Kind of like it could be an Iron Man villain.
Okay.
I call it.
Oh, good.
Iron Man villain. The Red Star.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. But enough about Sims. Like get Sims Elements 2 if you can. It's really good. Oh,
what were you gonna say?
Oh no, that's it. That's it.
Oh, okay. Alright then. Well, in that case, if there's nothing else left to say, then we can move on. Was that your final thoughts, comment?
Oh yeah, yeah, that's my final thoughts.
Alright then. Okay, well in that case, then we can move on now. Now that Not's here. How you doing, by the way, Not?
I'm doing fine.
Alright.
I've got you now, freshman. I'm now going to teach you a very important lesson about not to be a freshman.
Hold on.
Bitch.
Hold on, real quick. I still have the one from that I recorded with the text to speech Optimus. I want to play it on the stream real quick.
I got you now, freshman.
Wait.
I'm going to teach you a very important lesson. That it's not okay to be a freshman.
Okay, to be a freshman.
I've got you now.
Now, freshman, I'm going to teach you a very important lesson. That it is not okay to be a freshman.
Yes.
Do you see these videos? Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Aw.
Wait, which videos?
Oh, stream backwards.
Oh yeah, the AI videos, yeah. Oh, what are you gonna say?
I don't like those. Like, now I just want like a AI show, the Megatron and Optimus as roommates.
Huh. Alright.
And Optimus is constantly tired.
Well, that's the comedy series.
Yeah.
That's the comedy. That's the
We'll
whole.
make it as a. It's a parody of Step Brothers.
It's a parody Step Brothers. Alright. Yeah, fuck it. It's a parody of Step Brothers now. Alright then.
I just watched Step Brothers a few hours ago, so
I can
it's
tell.
on my mind.
I can tell.
Change your mouth.
Yes.
Step Brothers, but it's not Optimus and Megatron.
Oh.
It's Megatron and Starscream.
Alright.
What are you doing? Comparing you and I? No, I'm alive.
Oh man, you know they really need to make a fucking text to speech thing for a Megatron, like how they did with Optimus to promote Rise of the Beast. They should really do one for Megatron. Just I'm burning you alive. Also, real quick before we move on, speaking of Transformers though, I got the yellow park. I loosely used the word model kit. They're not model kits; they're build-a-figures of Optimus Prime to go and Bumblebee. If this isn't scaled to like the movie, damn Prime, what have you been feeding Bumblebee? He's more than half your height now. What have you been feeding our boy?
Love.
It's like, whoa, what have you been feeding him? What did you miss, Chelsea? Not much. We're gonna be moving on now to Not's topic.
Changus.
Yes.
Optimus gives Bumblebee steroids.
Nick, Bulk is concerned about Bumblebee. Like, Bumblebee, you should really be careful. You know, I read somewhere that steroids actually heighten your aggression. Aggression? What do you mean aggression? I'm not aggressive. Just punches Bulkhead like the nuts. Oh!
I'm gonna put my nutsack all on your drum set.
Honestly, the whole fucking drum set scene is one of my favorite scenes. The dude just looks at the fucking chip on the stick.
Oh, that's great. Not touching Changa's chair. Yeah, he's just touching my chair. That's all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about Chelsea. He's making sure I sit properly. That's what's happening. He's gotta make sure I said it properly. Alright. Alright, in that case, then we can move. Speaking of Nato, we can move on now. Mr. Not the Last One. Welcome back. We can now talk about what is it? Bam. Yakuza. It's funny. I was the one who beat the game last night, but you're the one talking about it tonight. So it's interesting.
I was waiting for this.
Yeah, we've been waiting for this. All right then. Why'd you want to talk about Yakuza 0 specifically?
Well, first, introduction.
Hmm.
The year's 1988. It is the late twilight years of the Japanese economic miracle.
Mm-hmm.
In the middle of the short-lived Japanese Japan asset bubble. It is a period of rampant gluttony and wealth. Everyone's so quick to throw around $100,000 bills because the next day they'll just get more $100,000 bills. During this tumultuous tumultuous to some, glorious to some, tumultuous to others, of wanton wealth, lies two men. Kazuma Kiryu, a fresh new recruit to the Tojo clan, who gets caught up in a conspiracy of murder surrounding a small, tiny area referred to only as the empty lot. And Goro Majima, a exiled member of the Tojo clan, who serves through punishment as the manager of the Grand, dubbed the title the Lord of the Night. He is desperate to get back to his his organization. Eventually getting the chance from his handler Sagawa, with only the question, can you kill someone? In this prequel, two men will take their first steps to legend. This is Zero. I want to talk about this game, Changus, because I love this game. If not one of, it is my favorite game. In a series that's just filled with them. I think even like what I like about Like a Dragon is I think even its weaker games are stronger than any other company's weaker games. Because there's a huge collection of people who do this simply out of passion. And what better way to talk about something made out of passion than Yakuza 0, a anniversary title. It was released during the 10th anniversary, the 10th year of the the 10th year that the very first game came out. It was a title released between 5 and 6. When 6 was announced, 0 was also announced as well. Which felt fitting because 0 and 6 kind of work as kind of work as book covers for this entire series. A new introduction to the Dragon of Dojima with Zero, and Yakuza 6, what was at the time his end. Yakuza 0 is very much a definition of a love letter. It not only through the main story, but even the side quest, even the always fun and wacky side quests contains a lot of callbacks to the entire series.
And what comes callbacks in a prequel just becomes setup.
Yes, it's clever. You know, a very certain man who sold his who sold his series to white slavers might even say it's poetic. It rhymes.
All right.
Like the moment where you fight your way out of the Tojo clan headquarters, and also where you are in the car just shooting at the chase, the clan chasing you, Changus. Those are all callbacks to the first game.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
So when you do play the first game, you are going to encounter it again. Just so you know that Zero is doing it as a callback.
Oh, okay.
And also just a ton of mentions like Saitama Taiga. Taiga Saitama. A lot of major characters who will be important. Daigo Dojima.
That little brat is gonna become important.
What was it? Forgot what I was gonna say next.
You sound tired, man.
Yeah, long day at work.
Understandable. Alright. Well, oh, good.
Oh my god, it was. Yeah, it contains a lot of characters and mentions many moments that'll happen in the series. But most importantly of all, it is a game dedicated to the two most important. Well, let me say that again. The three most important characters in all of the series. The Dragon of Dojima, the Mad Dog of Shimano, and the Empty Lot itself. Very like if you were a series veteran like I was, this game does become a bit fresh compared to what we expect from Kiryu and Majima, because Kiryu, he's a lot more greener, he's a lot more brash, he's a lot more distant and cold. He's unlike the very best way to describe him is just Spider-Man. He does not know his responsibility yet, and so He's a lot more closer to just like Peter now. Well, Peter when he began, just like kind of looking for the acclaim, not simply because of it, but because of his father figure, or technically in this case his father, because he's like he raised him, Shintaro Kazama, who mysteriously just before the game started was snatched up by the cops after someone after his underground casino was revealed. Though the question is, how can something so tightly a secret so tight become so loose like that? Who knows? We'll never know. I kid, of course. It's one of most likely most likely Shibusawa. Kiryu has to contend with the three lieutenant advisors to the Dojima family's patriarch, Sohei Dojima. What was there? Kuze, Owano, and Shibusawa. Three men who represent the brawn, the influence, and the wealth of Dojima. All vying for a position that that Kazuma has left open because of it, since his arrest. And Majima, he's a bit of a he's a bird trapped in a cage, in a gilded, as it were. He's meant to pay for for a screw up that he wasn't a part of. But since he wasn't nabbed by the police, he gets the short end of the stick. And that stick was used to beat him and eventually poke out his eye. And so now, the 20-year-old Cyclops is left to pick up the pieces of his life as a civvy. It's a filthy civilian. Though glamorous, with much glamour and acclaim by running the cabaret grand, he doesn't want this life. He thinks he's beneath. Well, no, it's like he doesn't care much for it. He wants the life of being a family man. Most importantly, he wants to be there when Saijima comes out. Whether or not he is there, whether or not he's there to, embrace his mother or face his wrath is one thing, but that time will come. But he has to contend with his very eccentric, very eccentric handler, the Sagawa, the retainer to one of the patriarchs, to one of the chairmen of the Omi Alliance. A favor he's doing for his oath brother, Shimano. And then and then Majima is given a knife and he's told to kill.
Hmm.
And now he has to solve that funny crisis all by himself.
Mm-hmm.
There's not much I can say about the gameplay of Yakuza because not much has changed between the others.
Mm-hmm.
It is the same beat 'em up combat. This is the third game. Like in general, to use the Kiwami engine that Yakuza 5 introduced.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the second game to use the different combat styles that like a dragon engine introduced. But you get a lot of your standard. You get the standard beat 'em up combat, which includes your combo strikes, and then your using your heavy attack button to launch a finishing blow. Then eventually, when you build up enough heat, you engage in a finisher referred to as a heat move.
Mm-hmm.
Which involves a lot of crazy things that your character can do, like throwing bikes over someone's head,
Mm-hmm.
or making them hitting them in the head with a golf club and taking out
or just stabbing them.
Actually, Yakuza do that. Beat people up with bikes.
That's one way to go out. Just, what happened to you, buddy? They came and beat me with a bike.
It's like, a bike lock? No, they physically picked up the bike and hit me.
You just started wailing on me.
Yeah. Okay. The game is still the game still has the semi-open world environment of Kamurocho, which is a mainstay throughout the entire series. And it contains the third time that we, in the series, that was it third? Was it 3? Yeah, third time you get to explore the city of Sotenbori. Kamurocho, of course, is a fictionalized version of Kabukicho, a red light district in the heart of Tokyo, which very much Kamurocho, much like all the games in the series, are built up, are all created out of the real life red light district in painstaking detail. So much so, every time you look at an area and you think to yourself, why would anyone build something like that? Well, in real life, someone built something like that, and they just translated it into a game exactly as it was supposed to look. And Japan's architecture is kind of weird, but it's fascinating weird, Like, why would someone build like a claustrophobic alleyway? Oh, because in real life there was a claustrophobic alleyway that looked just like that. And it's weird. And of course, you get Sotenbori, which is based on the real life Downtonbori. A cultural touch point in Kansai, specifically Osaka. Most famously seen in John Wick 4. They're there's still like got plenty of time, plenty of things to do. Karaoke, bowling, and what was it?
Dancing.
Not dancing. Karaoke, bowling, darts, pool, and oh yeah, and the arcade makes comebacks. But then we get the telephone. The telephone club, the cat fight club, the I'm forgetting the mini games. The batting cages. Oh, well, no, actually, we did get the batting cages in the previous game. We get a mixture of old mini games combined with new mini games that populate this 1980s world. In fact, Zero, more so than any of the games in the series, contains a bit of a thematic mechanic. Because it is a time of opulent wealth, your money is the source of all of your, is the primary source of your, building up your character. In the other games, you had body, mind, and soul orbs that you collected through just either leveling up in a traditional sense, doing some special achievements, or just buying some through your activities. But in this case, in Yakuza 0, all your moves are just bought through money. So you're just literally just spending millions of dollars unlocking a move where you get to stab someone in a creative way. They say money couldn't buy happiness. In fact, in Zero, more so than any other game, can you earn billions of dollars because, more and all the Yakuza games, they stick very close to the economic realities of Japan, and that is
not too good.
Not too good. You
think Majima for that?
So Majima screwed over the Japanese economy, but it doesn't matter because he benefits the most. He throughout this game, throughout this whole throughout this whole series, he just keeps creating new businesses. So someone's paying him capital.
Huh. Alright. So he just every game he just a new business.
In 2, he owns a construction business. In 3, he has another business.
What about 1?
In 1, he just has his family, the Majima family, just like this is what you call it, like serving his manic whims. whenever he wants to,
And I'm done.
What'd you do?
I beat the game.
You beat
Sorry.
Which game?
Peggle Knights.
Nice.
Which game?
Peggle.
What?
Peggle Knight?
Master
Yeah.
Chief Peggle. Nice.
Peggle. A funny name.
Ugh.
Peggle.
Oh, what are you saying?
Oh no, I just posted my stream back.
Oh, what'd you post? Oh yeah, I saw that. Elon watching Mark Zuckerberg turn into a 10 feet tall lizard when the match starts. Oh gosh. Alright, keep talking. Not, I got used to restroom real quick, but keep talking.
Okay, so that's actually a lot of the activities and endeavors you go through also gives you a bunch of money. There's a mini boss that goes throughout the map called Mr. Shakedown, that you beat up in a high risk, high reward scenario where if you win, you give him all your money. He gives you all his money. And of course, you have businesses, which are much more fleshed out activities, which allows for the chance to earn a stable income in order to get higher priced higher priced moves and gear and weapons and the like. There's not much I want to give away because I do want everyone, and I do want people to to experience Zero by themselves. I always think that's the best way to go into it. Zero. Is a wonderful entry in a series where 1 second you could be having nail biting, crime and human drama. The next second you could be in assless chaps singing a song with your friends. And that is all. But go play Yakuza 0. Wow. Everyone's muted.
I'm not. I own Yakuza X for the Xbox. I always plan on getting to it, though. I still got a lot of games before I arrive.
It's like I don't blame you because Yakuza is the best way to describe it is an investment. Is something.
It's a lengthy series with lengthy games.
Exactly. It's more so than something like The Last of Us Part 2. It is long, not because of the cutscenes, but just because you're gonna be doing a bunch of you're encouraged just to do a bunch of like activities. Including just beating someone up with a rake.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm done.
Oh, you're done? Alright. Mark Zuckerberg when Elon Musk's Martian army beam.
Have you seen the one above?
Yeah, the one comment posted. Yeah.
Captain Keys kind of does look like Elon Musk.
I guess. Like a really old
Yeah,
Elon Musk.
Yeah. I need someone to draw Elon Musk in Captain Keys uniform.
What is Peggle, Matchstick?
It's as a puzzle game where you have sort of blocks and circles, and you have a little. I haven't had to describe Peggle before, but you have a little gun at the top. It shoots little balls. You try to hit the orange circles. There's usually have a character and that grants a little bit of ability. You have a limited amount of balls.
All right.
And you have a little thing at the little hole at the bottom that'll go across the map. That if you if you hit the ball into, you get an extra ball.
Okay.
It's a fun casual game. I think you can
Oh, $5.
Here, wait, no. Get the wait. Get the bundle, the Peggle Pack bundle, which is $8, which has both Peggle and Peggle Knights.
Oh.
I guarantee you can beat each game in one stream. And it's just fun casualness.
Okay. I'll check it out then. All right, cool. All right. You love the singing in Chelsea in Yakuza? I like the karaoke too.
I should mention crap, now I lost it.
Okay, here's a pack. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
The Peggle Pack. Alright. Okay. Oh, it's on sale right now, 25% off. Alright, cool. Alright. Okay then. You say you're done, don't not?
Yes.
Alright then.
Here's a demo.
A demo?
I'll be right back.
Alright. Let me see.
Wait.
I'll be right back also.
Okay.
Wait, no, that's just a regular one.
That's just normal Peggle. Oh, excuse me. I'm yawning. Oh, okay, I'm gonna adjust my PNG. I'm gonna adjust my PNG here. Come here. I'm gonna shrink you. Now it just looks... Well, it looks like I'm still playing video games. I'm not. I just don't feel like changing PNGs anymore. Here we go. And you know what? Here, why not? Make me a little tiny. I don't mind. I am the shortest one out here, so... Alright, here we go. There we go. Let me just copy and paste this transformation on all the other scenes in OBS. So, no. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to.
What's playing here?
Oh, the Restroom Break video is still playing here. Oh. No, it's fine. Alright, and then paste transform here. Okay, put you over there. And then paste the transform here, put you over there, and then bam, okay. Alright. Well, shit. Alright, well, in that case, not really a bathroom break, but I'll be back too. I'm gonna get some more tea. So much work. Yeah, this is what I do for streaming, but anyways, I don't really much have to use
chai tea?
It's high tea.
No, is it chai tea?
No. Anyways, real quick, Nick, I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be back.
Alright.
Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh! Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her or should I pull it back? push her.
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith, you're looking actually okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
But you don't just go punching every person who makes you mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
Grades above you. I mean, that kid practically
Volker, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You are so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquents types like this, even the way you dress so flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful. Delinquent? I'm on the student council! Motherfucker, I'm on the student council! You think that fucking, oh, look, what about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me, I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya, hi-ya. You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch-ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me, I'm Jigoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hi-ya, hi-ya. Yeah. A hand pounds on my back a hard couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instinctively tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe. In and out. For measure of relief, I could slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what I gotta look up now real quick? His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that guy's just. Look at this guy. He's just he's just hanging there. Look at this. This guy's just hanging here.
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that guy was just fucking hanging there. Come on!
As every he punches in the boss's head. Family.
That's right. Yeah, come on, bitch. The power of family. Yes. Come on, power of family. Okay, there we go. Come on. That's it. Power of family, baby. Okay, how do we do this? Hiya! Oh, her frontal lobe.
Oh wow! It's Grand Theft Auto 5 in here.
Oh, eat it!
Is Spider-Man 2 gonna have free-form switching characters?
Yeah! There we go. We did it. We beat the game. Power of family. That's the power of family for you! Don't keep me in the dark this long, man!
Well, he's got... You gotta make sure you...
Oh, let's go! I called it! Yeah! That's right! I fucking called it! Let's go! Makoto's the owner of the empty lot! Oh, I did that! Yeah! Let's go! I called it! Oh, that feels good! That's vindication right there! Holy shit! Fucking called it! Let's go!
That long pause before he starts. You can.
Yeah, we're gonna lose.
You see the image, you can hear it.
Oh, we won! Oh! 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 There truly is a god.
Man, Chang has experienced high tide.
He made me experience high tide, man. Oh! Yeah, let's go! We won! I-Chan, you were amazing! I know you weren't doing too well, but I-Chan, you did great! None of that CG crap, no. Our man Nolan, he perfectly recreated the actual nuclear bomb. Why is the sexy saxophone music playing with this little girl? Stop it, game! Stop! No!
Out of this house. Out of this house.
Out of this house! Out of this house! Bad! No! Alright, here we go. Oh. Alright, I'm back. Alright, here we go. Let's talk.
Wait.
What? What? You want to tell me something?
Yeah, I have a perfect transition to.
Oh, damn it! I didn't know you had a transition.
Wait, you had one too?
No, I just have us like visual wise, I just have us on the next topic, but I didn't know you had a transition.
Well, I'll just say it now really quick. Okay, so the Yakuza as an organization is very fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
But unlike another certain organization,
mm-hmm.
To paraphrase a quote from American Dad, their fine dining is something, is a culture that deeply fascinates, is an interesting culture that I deeply despise.
Yeah, fine dining's fucking bullshit. I hate fucking fine dining's bullshit. Oh my gosh. Gosh, fine dining is just this show, man. Is all fine dining like this? Not. Is all fine dining just a fucking black hole of misery?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's ego. It's egotism, driven to a greater, to a greater emphasis. Because unlike say like paintings,
mm-hmm.
like being an artist through paintings changes, like you know this very well. Like modern artists just take the piss out of things and just staple bananas to the walls so that they can get an easy payday. Because an art collector thinks to themselves, oh well, this is just what the new thing is. So obviously I'll buy this for like bulk sums.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about being a chef is that not only are you expected to make a pretentious art piece, but you're also supposed to make it edible. So that's why more often than not they are just powder kegs waiting to explode because they're built up with so much stress.
Wow. Yeah. Fine dining bad, Chelsea? It sucks. The whole industry is just fucking... It sucks. So anyways, The Bear. This is an original show on Hulu, but it's on FX as well, so you can watch it on TV too. You told me that you discovered the show through TV, right? Like your sister was watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah, which, well, by the way, I guess I should say now shout out to your sister, because yeah, I wouldn't have found out about the show if you didn't tell me about it. So
yeah, I owe her that.
Yeah, so The Bear. This is a TV show on Hulu, FX, etc. So I guess this is technically a Disney show. So I guess there's that. Basically, premise of the bear really is just pretty much main guy Carmi. He has to take over his dead brother's beef restaurant, and he's trying to make it work while also paying off all the massive amount of debts that his dead brother left him with, essentially. So yeah. And then as the show goes on, you learn more and more about the dead brother, more about the family. Turns out John Berthel and Carmi here, they come from a really fucking shitty family. And just...
But we'll get to that later, Genghis. Let's not spoil the fun yet.
I don't know. I haven't explained why they're a shitty family yet. But they do kind of come from a shitty family. And just so we did talk about the bear last time, but it was for season 1, and season 1 ended with pretty much Carmi, our main guy. He found just a bunch of money lying, literally actual bunch of money in cash, just lying around in tomato sauce cans in the restaurant, and they decided, you know what? Let's close up the beef. The restaurant that they were working in, the sandwich shop, close it down. We're gonna use the money now to turn it into a fine dining establishment. So mistake number 1, you still want to do fine dining establishment. Ooh. I dropped my water bottle. Ah! I picked up my water bottle. Cool. It's interesting how the one thing I'll say about the bear is it's interesting how, like, the culinary industry is just kind of, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. All of it's bullshit. It don't matter. None of it matters. I don't know. It's interesting, like, man, it's always so interesting seeing, like, what fine dining is like with the show, and just how it just makes me mad half the time. Like what they did to that poor pizza. Oh my gosh, why would you do that?
Watching that made me fucking angry, man.
It's like, oh hey, you got a nice pizza. What are you doing to the pizza? What are you doing to the pizza?
What did he do to the pizza?
You had a nice fine Chicago style pizza, cuts up into like tiny little circles, and then adds it on like a tiny little plate.
He brought out the cookie cutters.
He puts like a little leaf on it, I don't know, some other seasoning and stuff and all that, and like some fancy shit, and then called it a day. It's like, here you go. It's like, just give them the fucking pizza. You didn't have to do but no, you got, because this is also an art piece, so I gotta make it up nice and tiny, make it look fancy. It's like, just give them the fucking pizza.
To be very fair, they didn't make the pizza. So it's like,
that's true. They didn't even make the pizza. They literally got pizza from a pizza place, and they just massacred it.
Richie ran to a pizza place and bought.
They charge a lot of money for each little square.
Yes, you spend a lot of money. That is exactly it, Kami. You spend a lot of money for tiny little squares.
Well, no, it was a surprise. Because remember, during the episode, actually no, during the episode, remember, all checks were waived.
Oh yeah. But still, though, why they ruined a perfectly good pizza? Like, just give them the fucking pizza. You didn't have to do all that. Just give them the damn pizza. Like that made me mad. So just give them the fucking pizza. and just throughout the whole show, it's just showing you like just fine dining, just the whole industry, the culture around it, like it's bullshit. It sucks, and it just makes everyone miserable. Like the last season, we learned our boy Carmi has literally got like actual PTSD from working at these restaurants because the people there are fucking pretentious assholes. Like, oh my gosh, it's terrible. So of course, season 2 opens up with Carmi deciding, let's make a fine dining restaurant. Why not? And oh my gosh. And so season 2, for the most part, is mostly just about trying to make this restaurant actually happen. Like before anything, like actually opening up and stuff, a lot of the seasons just them just trying to make the restaurant even exist in the first place. They gotta tear down they gotta renovate the whole entire building they were in. Like there's mold everywhere. They gotta tear it all down, and then at the same time, you see everyone's gotta like relearn how to cook. Relearn how to cook. Fine dining food.
Well, no, they have to get certified.
Oh, they have to get certified.
Because Michael just hired all of them, off the street, because that's just what you do for a restaurant. It's like you have it's the expectation that you just train them, because essentially all you're doing is making like Italian beef sandwiches. Not really. You don't really have to be, you don't really have to be educated into it's just, oh, okay, here's beef. I chop it up. I gotta put carrots and all that inside of it. It's like you don't really need to be educated for something like that. But like for something like fine dining, it is they're opening up. They're opening up a restaurant. So they need certifications. They need permits. They need a lot of these things in order to just categorize themselves as like
a restaurant.
Yeah.
Doesn't help that Sydney also wants that stupid star. So let's get a star, like. So that doesn't help either. So it's like, yeah, it's just in general, like, just season 2 really just continues to show that, yeah, fine dining is just it's terrible. It's fucking it's stupid. I hate it. What was it? But yeah, like just but season 2 though, overall though, like there is some good stuff. Like it's a good show. Don't get me wrong, it's a good show. But like what you see in the show, like what's happening to these characters, like you get the high points and you get low points. You get really low points. We'll get there. You get some really low points, but other than that, like it's your typical drama show, but with restaurants, but it's about fine dining and just man, where do I begin though? What else do I say? Let's see. I guess we could talk about the characters. So we got a merry cast of crew here in in the Bear who run this restaurant. We got obviously there's our boy, the main guy, Mr. Carmi. He was a fine dining chef and fine dining restaurants, and then like I said in season 1 he had to come back to Chicago to pretty much take over his dead brother's restaurant. There's his cousin Richie, he's great. There's Sydney, she's all right. So Carmi's the Oh, excuse me. Carmen's the head chef. Richie's the cousin. He was
he was the manager. Of
he was of the beef. What's his role in the bear?
In the bear, he is still the manager. He's the maitre d'.
Ah.
Yeah. So that just means he's still the manager.
Okay.
But now because he is the maitre d', he is responsible for the reservations, the wait staff, the front of the house, basically, just like. Right?
Okay. Then Sydney, she was the sous.
Yeah, the sous chef. Now she's head chef.
Right. And then there's Marcus. He's the pastry chef. Marcus is cool. Tina, she is now the new sous chef, right?
Yes.
All right. And then there's also Carmi's sister, Sugar. She's got her own problems. And also Fac. Fac's great too. I love Fac. What does Fac do now at the bear? Is he still just a handyman or?
I think he's still the handyman, but like maybe he's now also wait staff. If that's not a normal position for him, perhaps.
Okay. All right then. So there's Fac, and then you got other people too. Like there is Carmi's late brother, Michael, who was played by John Berthel, is the Punisher, guys. And in season 2, you get an increase in all these like guest stars, like fucking Adam Warlock's in here now. He's here. It's like oh hi, I didn't know you were here, Adam. We got fucking Jamie Lee Curtis. Like what? Okay, sure, let's go. Jamie Lee Curtis, why not? And so much more. Just John Mulaney.
John Mulaney. There's like this is the bear. The bear has a stacked guest star roster. But the amazing thing is like it's a show that doesn't really do it just solely out of star power. It like everyone here's got their acting boots on.
Yeah.
And it's wonderful. Like there's.
Oh, we also got Saul Goodman, Bob Odenkirk.
John Delaney. We got Bretta as Richie's ex-wife.
Yeah.
And Olivia Colman as Chef Terry.
Yeah, so it's like it's an all-star cast. So so there's that. So like just in general, so there's your characters and season 2 really get to see more of these characters. You get to see a lot of them grow. Get to see some of them stumble, to say the least.
Yeah.
I think stumble is a really big understatement here. But I also want to say this though. I was gonna say also the thing I don't think we really talk about it. Was it the cinematography and editing for the bear? I also really like. I will say though, Nick, you've made me fucking afraid of long takes now in this show.
Afraid of what?
Long takes. You know one shot takes is common. Like when you have a camera and you just start filming an entire scene for just one take, and it's usually kind of long, like maybe like several minutes.
Without cuts.
Oh.
Yeah, without cuts. And now Nick's made me afraid of those every time I see it in the show. So I hope you're happy, Nick.
I'm afraid of them too.
But it's always interesting how they shoot, shoot the show, and then also like the editing. It's especially when cooking. I will say this, like every time when they're cooking, they always make it feel like this is like how do I describe it? It's very intense. That's for sure. It's
very dire.
Yeah. Like every time you see them cook, like this is like this is like a really urgent and thing that's happened. Like take care of it right now, and it's like I guess the best way I can describe it is like it's very chaotic especially whenever to cook, but it's a chaos that you can follow really easily, and I like it. I really like it. Yeah, just like that's just something I just wanted to point out. I don't know much about that stuff though. It's not, but like based on my limited knowledge, it's interesting. But I guess also just back to the characters though. Like you get to see a lot of them grow. Honestly, I didn't expect Richie to become one of my favorites. Because in season 1, Richie's the whole point of Richie is he's kind of the asshole of the group. He's the big asshole who gets into fights with everyone. He rubs shoulders with everyone. He still kind of does that here and there in season 2 for a bit. But just ultimately you realize But then the whole point is you learn why he's kind of an asshole. Why he's always rubbing off people the wrong way and stuff. And then in season 2, you get to see him actually grow. Like, he actually starts caring about stuff. Like, hell, like I said, he even starts wearing suits now. He starts wearing suits now. So
he wears suits.
Yeah, he wears suits now. What else? Marcus, he's now learns just this whole thing with Marcus and his sick mom. Do they ever say what illness she has?
I think it's just. I don't think it doesn't matter because it's.
Doesn't matter.
It's simply that she's It's simply that she's ill. That's. I guess she might have cancer, but like, I think it just matters that she's ill, and like he's the one concern he has. She is the one concern he has. I mean. Yeah. So there's that, and that's definitely gonna have to play into season 3 now. Like, they're obviously teasing a 3rd season, but it's like, oh man, that's definitely gonna have to play into season 3 now with his mom, considering what happened. But other than that, but on the bright side though, Marcus, he actually learns how to become like an actual, like an actual like pastry chef. He learns how to make all these fancy dessert dishes and stuff, and more than just pastry. Like he learns all sorts of stuff. Like he knows how to use like fucking caviar now. Well, caviar. Quote unquote.
Caviar. Yeah.
It's no different than giving someone imitation crab.
But so like Marcus, he's learning. You see him grow as a chef himself. Tina, it's very interesting seeing Tina's relationship with Sydney here, considering in the 1st season they didn't really get along well, but then now, like when Sydney's asking Tina, hey, will you be my sous chef? Like she's all for it. She's super eager. Like I love to Jeff. So Tina's great too, and then you see her like she really wants to become like a certified chef. Like she's really trying hard in school. What is it? Oh yeah, Ibra. He's here.
Yeah.
I like Ibra. He doesn't show up much, but I like him.
Yeah. Oh man, Ibra. I feel bad for him because he's I like to say he's an old bitch that doesn't like change.
Well, to quote Tina, that's why he's got to surround himself with younger people who push him.
Bad motherfuckers.
The bad motherfuckers. Oh yeah, then also just Sydney herself though. You know, she upgraded. She's now sous chef, and you really get to see
head chef.
Oh, head chef. You also get to see
Tina's the sous chef now.
Yeah, that's right. My bad. Also, Tina, you really get to see how you really get to get into her mindset. You know why she's so focused on trying to make sure this restaurant works. You see her relationship with her dad, and like at the end of the season too, like when her dad's so proud of her for that night at restaurant, like, oh, that's that must have felt like that must have been like one of the most gratifying moments in her life. So I'm happy for Sydney. Basically, oh no, go ahead.
I was about to say something, but I want you to let you finish your point.
My point was pretty much you get to see like the cast of this restaurant. They grow as people, as chefs, and they become better for it. Even like the side characters, they're great too. Cicero, I love Jimmy. He's great. I love Uncle Jimmy. Fuck, even Pete. You know what I'm talking about, Nick? Like that moment.
The guy who gets so much shit on.
Yeah.
The guy who gets so much shit from the family. He's great.
He's great.
There's also something very interesting to mention. A lot of the main and the supporting casts are given their time in the sun. But Carmi is very static.
Yeah.
I think that's very much intentionally so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is very much intentionally. Like, it's so. So like I was gonna actually get to that point. Like you see like everyone growing, except the main guy himself, Carmi. Carmi is the only one who, honestly, is fumbling the ball.
Yep.
So Carmi, Carmi's already got a whole lot of issues he's got to deal with, right? Like, especially fucking fishes. Like you really get to oh wow, yeah, he's got a lot of fucking problems.
We'll get to that because I'm pretty sure we're gonna spend like 30 minutes on that episode alone.
He's got a lot of problems. He's literally got fucking PTSD from working at all these restaurants. His family relationship is fucking trash. His brother, Mikey, turns out committed suicide. It's like, so like, fuck. And also his relationship with Richie is also not that great either.
Well, to be fair, it was getting better.
It was getting better.
And then the end happened, but we'll talk about the end later.
Really, give me a second, I'm gonna drink water. Really, the big thing that happened in Carmi in this season that started kind of setting him back was the introduction of his old love interest, Claire, from high school. And Claire, she's a cute girl, right? We used to love each other back in high school. Like I had a big crush on you. Oh no way, I had a crush on you. Like, hey, like long time no see. What you up to now? Oh, I'm what's this? She's ER, right?
Yeah, she's residency in ER. Yeah.
Yeah, so she's in ER. She works in ER, and so she's doing great. And you get to see like they slowly start, redeveloping these feelings for each other. And like on one hand you're like, hey, it's because the whole point of Claire is also like there's this whole thing with Carmi, we're pretty much one of the big things with Carmi in this season is how everyone is, especially Richie and his family. In fact, they're really trying to push Carmi into trying to be more happy. They want him to be happy, because they see like you're always so stressed out about this restaurant and stuff. Like you always seem miserable, man. Like we just want you to be happy. And hey, here's Claire, your old crush from high school, and both of you are starting to redevelop these feelings for each other. It's like you're being happy. Good for you, Carmi. But at the same time, it's interesting how they want him to be happy, and then there's the fact that he has to start running a restaurant, and just they make it a point that like at least with Carmi, these clash with each other. Running the restaurant and him being happy do not go well. It's like oil and water. They don't mix well together. At least with Carmi. And so like everyone's trying to make him be happy, but at the same time, like you could tell like Carmi, he's having trouble focusing on making his restaurant succeed because he's too busy trying to redevelop this love between him and Claire. And it's interesting how you see like Carmi, because of the struggle to like make these two these two lives work together, because Carmi can't make it work together. You see how it's making him while everyone else is growing as people, as characters, Carmi's the one who's falling behind. And well, we'll talk about Fish and Snake, but I think I want to talk about the season finale, because that's honestly the culmination of what I'm with Carmi here, where Carmi, he's you see him metaphorically and physically stuck, while everyone else is moving on from him. And it's really interesting, like when Carmi's in the fridge and he's you see him like freaking out. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you guys doing? This is my fucking restaurant. What are you doing? And you see, and when you see fucking Richie,
what's going on?
And when you see fucking Richie of all people, fucking Richie, the guy who at the beginning of the show was the one against any of this shit, see him step up and take charge of the situation. Like
not only did it take charge, but he managed to get it all done in the 5 minutes they needed to fix everything.
Exactly. So when you see
Richie's great, but we'll save him for when we get to him, because we'll gush about him soon.
But you get the point. Like when Richie of all people, the guy who, when you first start the show, he's just this asshole that fights with everyone, who is completely against Carmi, trying to run this restaurant, is the one stepping up to the plate, while Carmi is, again, metaphorically and physically stuck in place. Then something's wrong. That's not good, Carmi. That's not healthy. Because at the end of the day, Carmi's conflict is he can't make these two lives coexist. And maybe they can coexist. Maybe there's a possibility that they can, in an alternate timeline or something, he could have made it work. But here, he couldn't make it work. And at the end of the day, ultimately what happened was he just decided. He lost a girl. That's one thing. He decided he lose a girl. And I guess he's just gonna focus on the restaurant now, but now everyone's just, not happy with Carmi.
Well, not really. Because that whole idea in the fridge, it's like when he reiterated the question, like what is the purpose of service? To provide enjoyment and to provide amusement, joy and amusement to others. And then he he says to himself, it's like, why, oh my God, like, I cannot provide joy and amusement because it does not provide joy and amusement towards me. How can I be happy to something that brings me no joy? How can I do something that brings me no joy? Like that was literally just him questioning the reason why he decided to become a chef in the beginning. I feel like more so season 3 is just gonna be setting up Carmi, his questioning his purpose.
Yeah. Carmi's got problems. The whole Brazano family's just got problems. The whole family's fucked up. So I would you want to talk about fishes now?
There's something I do want.
Okay, what do you want to talk about before that?
Assuming that the Carmi continues the path he's on throughout the show, and if he doesn't like change or something, not gonna lie, if he doesn't figure something out soon, I have no doubt believe he's gonna end up like Mikey. I mean, he's going to end up like Mikey.
The show hasn't explicitly said why Mikey, commits suicide, right? Like you see, though, he's like he's dealing with a lot of stuff. Like you see him, like he has attempted suicide before when he tried to not suicide before. He tried to burn down the restaurant for insurance.
Fuck, I don't know if I could say how they plan to do it on stream. Oh, it's such a great it's such a great fucking term.
Don't worry. We will deal with this problematic individual.
But you see, though, Mikey himself, from what you got throughout the show so far, and season 2 really start, delving even more into that, you see that Mikey's not exactly in a good place either. He's depressed. Honestly, a lot. You learn a lot more about Mikey and Fishes, man.
Yeah. But
no,
go ahead, Not.
I think Mikey has a mental illness.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
He's like those that moment, those moments when he's when he's having those audio hallucinations. Yeah, there's something that was planting a seed in him.
Yeah.
All right. So, Changus, I watched a video that going also into detail on Bear season 2,
okay.
And I think you guys can understand that Claire represents happiness. And when I thought of this, I was thinking this to myself. When I thought of this, I was literally getting ready to go to bed. So I closed my laptop. I'm just getting ready. I'm like, I thought of this, but as soon as I think of this, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta write this down. Because this is something this is a point I thought about bringing up. Okay. Claire represents happiness to Carmi. And, the thing is, I think he does deserve happiness, as anyone should. But he also doesn't deserve her. Because here's the thing. Again, he should have happiness, as anyone should. But he's been so unhappy for so long, he had no idea how to handle and deal with it. And doing so, he prioritized happiness over his goals. And that kind of screwed him up, because when he almost thought he lost his goal, which funny enough, the goal was maintained, but without his involvement.
Yeah.
When he lashes out, he loses that happiness. Because he didn't know how to essentially balance it.
Yeah.
Like that scene in when it's all because this all could have been avoided if he just fucking called Tim, I think that's what his name is. The door guy.
The fridge guy.
Yeah, the fridge guy.
No, his name was Trevor.
If I was, it was either that or Tony. I don't know. That's an actual joke. Yeah, that's the joke. But he was gonna make the call, but he gets a call from Claire, and he's debating whether he should call it or not. He doesn't end up doing either. Thing is, the fact that he had to think about, he couldn't just think, hey, I'll call you back, I gotta do this other thing. Because he couldn't do that, he basically screwed himself. And had he not have had everyone else remained where they were, emotionally and stuff like that, they very much would have. Carmi would have lost both happiness and his goal.
That's a good point.
Thing is, though, just for miraculously, everyone else, though, they managed to do what Carmi couldn't. they managed to change.
Yeah. So season 3, Carmi, he's gotta change. He has to change, or he'll just be miserable forever.
Yep. And if he's miserable forever, he's probably gonna end up like Mikey.
Yeah. Whole family's got problems, man.
Yeah, speaking of.
So speaking of the family got problems, so you really I think Fishes is, so season 2 episode 6 Fishes.
Either this episode or the next are the best fucking episodes of this series. I don't know which.
Oh man, I know.
I'm at the video store.
Well, you know what it is? I think also it's interesting to episode 6 of season 2, Fishes, is the most uncomfortable episode, and then episode 7 is the one where you honestly get to see the most growth, and you get to be, you get a sense of wonderment and joy again.
Yeah.
From seeing a fucked up family to seeing Richie improve on himself, it's so they're both great episodes, but Fishes though. Episode 6 Fishes. It is. Guess what? It's a Christmas episode in June. What? So yeah, it's a Christmas episode. Woo! It's not a happy Christmas episode. Oh.
No. No.
The whole point.
Oh, no.
The whole point of Fishes is pretty much it really gets to show you just Carmi's family and how fucked up it is. One, Jamie Lee Curtis is phenomenal. Like Jamie Lee Curtis, is amazing. She like I said, now, like everyone here is putting their A games on when it comes to acting. Even fucking Saul Goodman's acting the shit off, acting his pants off. Way to go,
Also,
Bob.
let me just say, Jamie Lee Curtis in this episode managed to be scarier than Michael Myers in the entire Halloween series. That is hilarious if you know why.
But Jamie Lee Curtis is phenomenal when it comes to her acting. The character she's playing, Carmen's mom, Donna. What? Right off the bat, you see how. So one thing I'll say is, when first initially watching the episode, seeing Donna, she actually kind of reminded me a lot about my mom. Initially, it was like the idea like, hey, no, I don't need your help. I could do this. I don't need your help. It's like, oh, that reminds me of my mom. It's like, hey, mom, like let me do the dishes. No, I can do the dishes. I can do it. It's like, okay, fine. So, Nick, every time I saw Sugar ask like, let me help, mom, let me help. It's like, no, Sugar, I do with my mom like all the time. Like, no. When she says she doesn't want your help, she doesn't want your help. Just leave her alone. But oh man, but then later on though, this episode progresses. She's like, oh no, she's worse. Oh no, it's worse. Oh, there's a lot of problems going on here with Donna and. It's like it's hard to just. Oh gosh, it's like you really you see that Donna, she doesn't handle stress well at all. She doesn't handle stress well at all. I think also you get to
you also see her be a heavy wine drinker.
Oh yeah, she's a heavy wine drinker. I think also though you also get to see how her not dealing with stress well really. You can see that's something that Carmi inherited from her, because Carmi doesn't really know how to deal with stress well either. So Donna herself is like, she does not deal with stress well. She's a heavy drinker. She's highly emotional. Doesn't deal with stress, and throughout the episode, you just see her degrade until eventually the tipping point, and then that's where the episode ends. You get to see Mikey, John Bernthal, how you throughout the episode you see. It's interesting. You see him like start off as like he's like, hey, he's getting along with everyone. Hey, everyone loves Mikey. Hey, he's helping out everyone. Like everyone's always asking for Mikey's help. What the hell are you doing back here, Matchstick?
Can't sleep.
All right, then. We're talking about the bear. So Mikey, like he starts off like, hey.
Bear?
Oh, what's that?
What type of bear?
Best? Black bear.
Correct.
Fun fact: black bears are actually the kindest bears.
Oh yeah, very, very chill.
No, grizzly bear don't. No, don't even bother running. You're dead. Oh, but don't get me started on polar bears though. Polar bears, no, that's the one definitely where you go. No, if it sees you, don't try running away. You're dead already. Just die.
Yeah.
Who cares? They're on an iceberg, and they only choose to live on those.
Like when I say just die, I mean like there's nothing else you can do with a fucking polar bear. If they're after your ass, there's no running away. You're dead.
You see, take your standard portable rocket power grenade launcher and let God do the rest.
Let God do the rest.
Let God sort him out.
Okay, you know what's funny thing about Cheetos?
What?
They're just cats running on dog hardware.
Yeah.
Like once you think about it, we could domesticate them. The problem is, it's extremely difficult to get to the get the desirable traits through the. Sorry, it's late.
Oh, that's fine.
Hey, Changus.
Yes.
You ever heard of Bulletstorm?
Bulletstorm? No, I don't think so. We'll look it up. Bulletstorm.
It's a boomer shooter.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh.
It's like $5 on Steam right now.
Really?
You can get you know Duke Nukem?
Yeah.
They have a DLC where you can play as Duke Nukem, and he has all the lines throughout the game.
Huh. Let me see. Oh.
It's really fun.
Bulletstorm Full Clip Edition. Oh.
And
wow. Wow. Okay, that's a huge sale there. Wow. All right.
Get the Duke Nukem bundle.
The Duke Nukem bundle?
If
sure.
you want to get it.
Yeah, sure. Hell yeah, I'll get it. I'll buy it.
It's a really fun shooter, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I didn't fucking finish that thing.
Polar bears are the recent Alaskans Carry 308 anime guy. Yeah. Alright, but back to the show, Bear. Where was I again with the show, Bear?
Mikey.
Mikey, right. Okay, so, Mikey, he's got issues.
Yeah.
Because again, like I don't remember now what I was saying. So like as in the beginning of the episode, Fisher's like, you see how it seems like he's getting along with everyone. Everyone wants his help and stuff. Like even Donna's always like, it's like, Carmi, just get Mikey, just get Mikey. It's like, hey, mama, what's going on? But then you start seeing hints of Mikey showing like, like it's like his hallucinations. He's also showing like signs of like depression, like when Carmi gave him his present, he just starts tearing up. Like, oh man, something's not right. Like I'm like, you can still cry over a present. Like, hey, this is beautiful, thank you so much. But like, I don't think that's why he was crying, or at least not the entire reason why he's crying. There's deeper issues going on there, and you really get to see it. And then it doesn't help that here comes here comes Saul Goodman, Paul Odenkirk as Uncle Lee, and he and Mikey do not get along at all, and it just eventually, at the dinner table, it just boils down to just that big argument they have with each other. Not gonna lie, Nick, it gets a little eerie when fucking Saul Goodman is I know the character's name is Michael, but when I have his name and I'm hearing Saul Goodman and you yell at the top of the song, "You're nothing, Michael! You're nothing! You're nothing, Michael!" It's like, okay, what did I do, Saul? Look, I like you. What did I do? What the hell?
I think you were unfairly imprisoned.
Just wait till I watch fuck shit. What was the movie with fucking
which one?
Paul Dano and the guy from Gangs of New York?
Oh, There Will Be Blood.
Yeah, There Will Be Blood. I drink your milkshake, sir.
I drink your milkshake. So yeah, it's like, Saul Goodman yelling at me saying I'm useless and nothing gets a little uncomfortable. Not gonna lie, and so like, you can see the family doesn't really get along well, but also at the same time, though, Fishy's also get to see a bit of Richie and his wife before they had a child, and how you get to see that even then their relationship was a little rocky. Like Because Richie even said, like, oh, well, for starters, I'm actually here for once. And that's true, you're actually here for once. So, that's a bit of a rocky relationship going on, and then so eventually you see how, that led to their inevitable divorce.
Yeah.
And then, and then all of this just tips over to literally just how the episode ends, where just Mikey and Uncle Lee, they get just a straight up physical fight, trying to fight each other, and then just fucking here comes Jamie Lee Curtis just crashing the car into the house.
So what's crazy is that before that, throw the fork. Don't.
Don't.
Yeah, come on, don't. Everyone's hoping. Please don't throw the fork. That even. Okay, so we gotta actually talk about John Mulaney really quick. He ends up having to say grace, and he actually ends up saying something very, nice.
Mm-hmm.
And could have been, if the episode ended on that, it would have been like a, hey, we're all kind of fucked, but hey, we're family, so.
Yeah, but then Sugar messed things up.
Yeah. Donna has a little bit of a
little bit?
She starts crying, goes, fuck. Because I think we gotta talk a bit about Donna. Like how what she's been doing throughout the episode.
I think she has a hereditary. I think she's suffering from the same thing Mikey is.
Oh shit, you think so?
Possibly.
Possibly Carmi has it too.
Yeah.
It could be hereditary, like disorder. Because the way like Donna acts isn't simply just I do so much for you and you're just ungrateful. She has a full-blown crisis.
Because here's the thing, it's like a mental thing. Like you see everyone wanting to help her out.
Mm-hmm.
But she's trying to deny it. But but also at the same time causes her to think that
nobody appreciates her.
Yeah, no one does.
No one cares for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when she starts saying at the dinner table, she starts getting them up. When Sugar says, "Are you okay?" Because you remember at the beginning of the episode when they're out, when the Bergato siblings are outside saying, "Hey, can you not say she's okay?" Because that's gonna cause. When she does it for I don't know how many times she said it throughout the day, that caused her to snap.
Yeah.
She starts lashing out at everyone, especially Sugar. And when she leaves, Mikey finally throws the fucking fork at Lee.
Yeah.
Which, who cares? No one likes Lee. And a fight breaks out between them. But the fight stops.
Because Jamie Lee Curtis just fucking crashes the car into the house.
And that would have been like a... in a comedy, that would be like, can we stop fighting? Why the fuck did you do that? Because but no, it's not played for comedy.
Well, see, in a show, it feels like It's Always Sunny, right? Like Frank!
Yeah.
Because that probably something that happened. So like, Frank, what the hell did you do? Like, sorry, Charlie. I my glasses, I can't see it. What the hell, Charlie? But it's like, what are you blaming me for? You're supposed to get Frankie's glasses. Like in a comedy, that would be funny. Well, it's not.
Fortunately, this is a dramedy, so it's not always funny.
Yeah.
This time it wasn't funny.
No, it wasn't funny.
It was a deeply uncomfortable ending to a deeply uncomfortable episode.
So not the Yakuza series are all really good, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Which one are you gonna play first?
I bought the whole thing.
Oh, the whole thing? Alright.
There's a sale on. I got them all for $30.
Oh. Nice.
I guess I'll play Yakuza 0 first, but I'll get to it later.
Alright. Alright then. Yeah, just...
Maybe the Kristen episode was so fucking scary.
I know.
She was so scary that when we heard that two episodes before the season finale that she was gonna come to Friends and Family night, we collectively pause and go,
oh no,
no. And then the season finale, when it's that night, we were like, oh, she's got, like, right before it's like, she's coming. She's gonna be coming.
When you see her on screen, it's like, fuck.
You hear the notes and you see her on screen, it's like, you pause and you're like,
oh gosh.
Oh no, oh gosh.
Because
we were both fucking terrified.
Because we were like, oh man, shit's gonna go down.
So, before the scene, oh no, oh shit, oh shit, after the scene.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Fuck. And it's like, because we thought shit was gonna go down. So I end up feeling fucking sad. It's like, oh fuck. Overreacting, Chelsea? Not really.
No, Chelsea.
No, Chelsea, not really.
We had the proper reaction to that.
Not sad. It's kind of sad.
It's pretty sad.
I feel so fucking bad for Pete, dear man.
Yeah, Pete.
But you're confused, Chelsea?
Well, let us explain.
Donna comes on screen, it's like, oh god, she's gonna cause a scene, isn't she? Like, whole night's gonna be ruined. It's like, and Pete goes to, greet her because, hey, happy coincidence, not Claire, oh my gosh, Sugar, has to go, do something, help with the restaurant. So he's out there, he's like, Donna, hey, you made it, come on in, and Donna refuses, just, no, I don't want to be. Just tell.
You can tell she's been staying out there for a few minutes, like at least like 10 minutes, just debating if she should go in.
And she's constantly telling Pete, just tell them that I didn't make it. Just tell them I didn't make it. Like, but they'll be so happy. You'll be so proud of what they did, what they've accomplished. And it's, oh gosh.
And she goes, I am, and she says, it's just, I love them so much. I don't know how to show it, and I don't know how to say I'm sorry.
It's a fucking heart-wrenching scene. It's like, fuck.
And even here, like, but she. But like, I know it's been crazy. Like, it was me and us and the baby. And then you realize, that
Pete's like, Pete even said like, she told me
she didn't tell you.
I got
the fact
now.
All right, have a good night, Comet.
Night, man. The fact that second when you hear that she didn't tell you, like, and you go, the fact that she can't, that was like almost like the nail in the coffin for her going in or not, because like just I don't know how to describe it. Just the fact that she didn't even know. No one told her that she's gonna have a grandchild. It's just, damn. That it really shows how much they were. It shows to Donna how how her presence kind of, I don't know.
In a sense, Donna ended up kind of being right that everybody doesn't, not in the sense that no one cares about her, but like in the sense that like now like nobody wants to be around her anymore.
She drove everyone away to the point where now when she
and I actually now I think about it, that actually goes really well with Carmi right now.
Oh yeah,
because that's I think that's because I think that goes really well with going with Carmi. Like
he's driving everyone away.
That argument he had with Richie, it's like, he's doing exactly what his mom doing. So it's just, because again, like everyone, it's honestly kind of sad, really, to see it how everyone around Carmi is growing, while he's, again, metaphorically and literally stuck, because he can't find happiness. I cannot stress enough. This show is amazing. This is. Oh my god.
I also know that I also notice a lot of things like a lot of things that towards the end when he just becomes illusion. Wait, God. Because if you notice throughout the entire show, Carmi, he's very aloof. He's very. You kind of get the sense that he's not there after him, because he's very wide eyed. Well, like no, he's very not wide eyed. He's very like droopy eyed and empty. Because he's probably never knowing how he probably wakes himself up every day because he's afraid he's burning down his apartment. You get a feeling that he's tired and he's like constantly anxious. Carmen's also kind, I've noticed. He's kind he's effortlessly kind. Because there's just things that he will do, and it speaks to his nature. It speaks to his nature, as a not a chef, but as a server, like, as a serviceman. Because like, the show iterates the idea that you don't really become part of this because you believe that you're you believe you're top shit, or that you're going to get rich, because we know that making a restaurant is one of the most riskiest things outside of gambling. All your money away. You're like, most likely you're going to close down the very next day. But Carmi is just like, he's like, he does things like even without the idea that he's going to get something back from it. He just does it. Like when he gives Tina his knife.
Your knife.
Oh, it's like Jeff, I forgot.
I've been using your knife. I forgot to give it back.
I
Never
didn't
recall
remember.
asking it back.
Even before, Jeff, this is your knife. Your knife.
There's a sense of you can look at it as Carmi just building people up because it's beneficial for the business. But I only just see it as Carmi just has a natural habit of just making people improve because that's just the type of guy he is.
I think that's actually really interesting, though.
Yeah.
How he's helping everyone improve, but himself. It's interesting how everyone's starting to be. He's making everyone more happier, while he himself can't find that same happiness. It's really interesting.
I'll be right back after you use the bathroom.
Actually.
Well, small break then.
Small break then. I gotta use the bathroom too.
Same.
So, quick potty break again. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh! Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! This is... Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her or should I pull her back? Push her?
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith, you're looking actually okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
What's wrong, but you don't just go punching every person you get too mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
Grades above you. I mean, that kid practically
Volker, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You are so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquents types like this, even the way you dress so flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful. Delinquent? I'm on the student council! Motherfucker, I'm on the student council! You think that fucking, oh, look, what about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me, I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya, hi-ya. You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch-ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me, I'm Jagoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hi-ya, hi-ya. Yeah. A hand pounds on my back hard a couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instinctively tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe in and out. For a measure of relief, I could slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what? I gotta look up now real quick. His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that guy's just. Look at this guy. He's just. he's just hanging there. Look at this. This guy's just hanging here.
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that guy was just fucking hanging there. Come on!
As every he punches in the boss's head. Family.
That's right. Yeah, come on, bitch. The power of family. Yes. Come on, power of family. Okay, there we go. Come on. That's it. Power of family, baby. Okay, how do I do this? Hiya! Oh, her frontal lobe. Oh
wow! It's Grand Theft Auto 5 in here.
Oh, eat it!
Is Spider-Man 2 gonna have free-form switching characters?
Yeah! There we go. We did it. We beat the game. Power of family. That's the power of family for you! Don't keep me in the dark this long, man!
Well, he's got... You gotta make sure you...
Oh, let's go! I called it! Yeah! That's right! I fucking called it! Let's go! Makoto's the owner of the empty lot! Oh, that's... Yeah! Let's go! I called it! Oh, that feels good. That's vindication right there. Holy shit. Fucking called it. Let's go.
That long pause before he starts.
Yeah, we're gonna lose.
You see the image, you can hear it.
Oh, we won! Oh! There truly is a god.
Man, Chang has experienced high tide.
He made me experience high tide, man. Yeah, let's go! We won! I-chan, you were amazing! I know you weren't doing too well, but I-chan, you did great! No, none of that CG crap. No, our man Nolan, he perfectly recreated the actual nuclear bomb. Why is this sexy saxophone music playing with this little girl? Stop it, game! Stop! No!
Out of this house. Out of this house.
Out of this house! Out of this house! Bad! No! Could you give him the most important thing? Little girl? No.
She's gonna give
No.
No, you're...
I know it's the car, but still, though, it's like... With the sexy saxophone music going on, it's like... No.
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 Oh, wait.
Alright. I'm back. What are we talking about?
Now this one is kind of difficult choice. They all seem good.
What are you doing, Matchstick?
Vampire the Masquerade.
I'm back, and Zeus is angry where I am.
Oh.
Zeus has been angry all week for me.
Oof. But it is really raining and a lot of thunder.
Oh. I never played Vampire the Masquerade.
I recommend you do, James.
Oh.
Apparently, a potato can run it.
Yeah,
oh,
potato.
Okay. What?
Yeah, so...
Wait, are these all your stats?
Yeah.
Computer.
I wish the music was on repeat. It was fun.
Huh.
Inspection, maybe?
Investigation. Measures your character's ability to... Wait, what does computer do? What is computer?
I'm a hacker. Look, it lights up hacking on the feeds.
Ah. Huh. Alright.
Like, Vampire the Masquerade thing is this very, like, it's very pen and paper RPG. So it's like, it's that type of RPG where you have to really, like, think about your build.
Okay, so subterfuge, dodge, just in case. Firearms, yes.
Why is firearms a feature you have to invest in?
Because, well, you see, this is the it's like the 90s, right?
Okay.
Early 2000s.
Yeah.
So we have guns, so we shoot a bitch.
Alright.
I'm an you see, my opponent is an immortal vampire who has lived 200 years and has killed more people than I met with their bare hands. But that doesn't matter because I'm across the room and I have John Colt on my side.
If Vampire the Masquerade wasn't about, vampires, you can also try to make like you could also try to make it into a Spawn RPG.
Well, I mean, doesn't it has like it's just one part of like a whole bunch of RPGs that are connected that have like werewolf and like a wizard.
Yeah, you're right. And they have a mythos. I can't remember. I think it's called the Masquerade.
Huh.
No, I think it's called something else.
Basically, just Dresden Files, the RPG.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the lore of the Masquerade thing is that the Cain became the first vampire.
Huh.
When he killed Abel, God didn't necessarily do away with him. He just cursed Cain to live in never-ending existence of pain.
Oh.
Where he has to get out. He has to stay out of the sun. So. Cain's lineage, through Cain's lineages, did we birth the vampire? And for millions of years, the vampires created a code of conduct called the Masquerade. Where, you're allowed to do, your things like, try to get blood and all that stuff. But if you alert the normies that vampires are actually a real thing, you are punishable by death.
Huh.
Yeah, they'll just execute you. That's if that is. But outside of that, everything is fair game. It's like if you want to go suck the blood of the big titty bimbo right over there, go ahead. We don't mind.
Huh.
Do you mind if what do you think I should do? Auspex or celerity?
Oh, I think aspect is it is a sense thing. Like it is you put those points towards perception. It's a perception thing. Celebrity will help you with your
combat.
Charisma.
Looks like it. Oh, charisma.
Yeah, it's.
Chelsea. Yes, there's thunder, rain, and lightning. I don't know if the water's rising. And so to be fair, I don't know where the 7 Chaos Emeralds are. I'm hoping that the blue water monster doesn't happen. But anyway, speaking of thunder, rain, and lightning, let's talk about Marcus.
Oh, what was the noise? I was
probably thunder.
No, I was still in Match Extreme. So, what about Marcus? What do you want to talk about?
Let's just talk about what he went through.
He learned how to be a better chef thanks to Adam Warlock.
Yeah, that okay. Other than the Richie episode and fishes. The Marcus episode's probably my favorite, other than the other two, because it's just it's a very chill episode where you just kind of like to see them learn how to like become a better dessert chef. Also, I don't know how Thunder, Rain, Lightning tie into Marcus. I just need a transition. Yeah, you see him become very much more very more skilled in how he works and stuff like that. Also, man, I feel bad for his mom.
I know. Dude, when the text messages start rolling in on his phone, it's like, where are you? Where are you? It's like, no!
What's worse is he didn't even notice.
It's like, no!
Oh.
Why can't Marcus be happy, you bastards?
I think in the end, he'll be fine, but this is gonna hit hard a bit. But, Sydney. Boy, she went through some shit. Let's be honest, this is probably, due to what Carmi's been doing, this is her restaurant.
She is the head chef.
Yep, she is the head chef. But literally, she had to deal with pretty much everything while Carmi's shit's going on with him. Like she even gets mad that that he's not telling her anything, and that she's getting that major business decisions aren't being consulted with her. And you see that scene, she has this fear of history repeating itself with her catering business. And she's very worried that she can't do it. Like, she can't do this. Yeah, you were gonna say something?
No, go ahead.
And it's worse because you see like all the restaurants around her get closed and stuff like that.
Oh, excuse me. Oh.
And so it's like she's worried she can't do this. She can do this.
Yeah.
She really can do this.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just... Oh shit, that's... Oh, this is gonna sound disgusting, but there's splatters all over my desk. I gotta clean this up. Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh, don't worry, it's just from my sneezing. Ugh. 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 Alright, let me throw this away. Alright. Yeah, Sydney, she's doing great.
That smile she has at the end when she's like, when she learns, this was a success, and that she can do this.
How's the food, Dad? It was incredible. It was incredible.
She not only can she do it, she can do it on her own.
This is the thing.
This is the thing.
This is the thing. I think that's really interesting, though. How now Sydney's. That's
it's
interesting.
John DiMaggio.
What? Let me see.
Oh, John DiMaggio is voicing a character.
In?
Ah.
Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh.
I heard it. Oh, okay. What was I gonna say though? I was gonna say something.
About Sydney?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sydney. I think it's really interesting how again how going back to what we saw how everyone's been growing. I think it's really interesting to see Sydney has grown now to the point that she no longer has to rely on Carmi.
Yeah.
So I think that's really I think that's really interesting. And I think that's cool.
Let's talk about our boy Richie.
Richie, he's a Swiftie.
Oh, where do we begin? I guess we could start with he was not in a good place starting this.
Yeah.
James, in terms of express, he was a swerve.
Yeah, but Swerve wasn't as much of an asshole. Isn't as much of an asshole though.
I know, but he very much was the swerve.
Yeah, everyone just hated him. He always got.
At the very least, he was not making things easier.
Yeah.
Not really doing much.
I think it's really interesting though how Richie. I think it's really interesting though that Richie grew once he heard the news that his wife was his former wife is moving on now with her life.
That thing that you can argue that he especially he got 3 Taylor Swift tickets. You can tell one was to go back the way things were. That includes being with his wife.
But
and the fact that she said yes to a marriage proposal. He had to accept the fact that it can't go back. She's moved on, and now you know what? You gotta give him credit. He realized at this point, yeah, he has to move on as well. Because dude fucking stepped up.
Yeah. And he stepped up.
Just the entire scene where he was not at the main restaurant, but learning how to be a stage. Oh, that was amazing. Just like that whole he was thriving there.
Yeah. I think it's really interesting though, he was striving, he was actually improving. The last day of his time as a stage there, he started getting I wouldn't say he reverted, but he started falling back just a bit, but that's just because I think he felt like from there what now?
Yeah. My week's done. I'm going back to the thing. It's like you can tell there's this little bit of him that was like, I kind of wish I stayed here. You even heard him ask if there were any positions available.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's interesting. But
at the same time, it was also the same episode where that fucking guy did that to that just Chicago style deep dish pizza.
Yeah,
I never wanted to punch a fictional character so much before.
Even if it wasn't like Chicago style pizza, just any pizza in general, seeing him just massacre like that's like.
Chang, have you had a Chicago style
no.
deep dish?
No.
When you come to Chicago, for because I'm when we finally meet up in person, I am going to fucking show you an I'm hungry for one now. I want one so bad. Anyway, but man, fuck. When he goes back, he even apologizes to Sugar.
Yeah.
And she gets Gary to be a witness. It's like he really fucking improved. He was like almost a completely different person to the point where he was able to determine whether or not to hire someone just by how they acted at the table with like a dinner fork.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's such a... That place really did something to him.
Again, when Richie has grown past Carmi, it's like, what's going on, Carmi? What is happening?
And he fucking saved this night.
Yeah.
Dude fucking kicked ass. And when he came to confront Carmi over what he said to Claire, and like the whole like rant, like the argument they had with each other.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Carmi saying, you need me! You're like a fucking leech! And it's like, Chance. Carmi had spent the entire argument being angry at himself and at Richie, just because, you know, he's angry, so he's gotta, like, be angry at someone. Richie ends off the argument saying, I love you!
Yeah.
He fucking, like, Richie, despite the argument, let it go.
He's really grown.
He's really grown.
Richie's cool, man.
Yeah. And here's the thing. When Carmi says you need me to Richie, here's the thing. No one needs him. No one needs Carmi. Everyone's grown past him to the point where he got locked in the freezer. Everything actually went better.
Yeah. What the hell?
Carmi's the new Richie.
Yeah. Oh.
This whole season has a really huge theme of purpose. And what is, like, everyone's purpose. Because, like, Richie, he learned his purpose is, you know, serving people.
Yeah.
But, like, maybe it doesn't have to be a chef, but just, like, be, you know,
helping. Serving.
Hospitable.
Yeah.
Because he's already good with people. This is just helping him expand that ability.
Yeah.
And then you get like everyone's like finding their purpose, like Sugar, Sydney, Marcus, and you get Carmi, who's he's questioning his now.
Yeah. I mean, I really can't stress enough. This show is great.
Yes.
This show is amazing. I love it. I love the bear. I want to see more of the bear.
Yeah. Can we fucking announce season 3?
Come on. Announce it already.
It's also interesting. It's also the recurring motif of every second counts. Like you see it all over and over. Like with when Richie sees it, every second counts. That kind of gives him he learns it's not too late for him to change and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When he hasn't, when Marcus gets the plaque and he looks at it, his phone starts ringing. So every second counts, and now that's probably gonna be with him for a while, considering. And Carmi really needed to learn that because he lost all focus and almost destroyed everything.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just...
Also, Fak is amazing. I think we already said that.
Yes,
he's great.
We already established that Fak is great. I like Fak.
Oh, the scene when when Richie believes in Fak enough for him to go and serve others while he's at the kitchen making sure everything runs well. When he's up, just phenomenal. When Fak is doing better than Carmi.
What the shit, Carmi?
Hey everyone! Carmi's the new Fak! Carmi's the new Fak! Carmi's the new Fak! Fak. Yeah, you're the new me! Shut up, Fak.
Shut up, Fak. Aww.
Everyone hear that? Soundwave's the new Starscream. Rumble. Soundwave's the new Starscream. Soundwave's the new Star. Yeah, you're the new me. Shut up, Starscream.
Shut up, Starscream.
But man, this show is amazing.
It's great. I love it. I love the bear. Honestly, people watch the bear. It's on Hulu. So what you could do is you could literally just subscribe for 1 month, just pay 1 month, just watch the bear, and then there you go.
See, not just season 2, whole thing.
The whole thing is up there. So you could just do that, and if you want to still keep your subscription and wait for season 3, but you don't want to pay, you could just pause your subscription for like several months. So you could do that. Oh man, I like the bear. I think the bear is really. I think the bear is great.
I think this is probably a top 5 favorite shows for me.
Hey, Not, what am I supposed to do with the computer? In Vampire the Masquerade.
In Vampire the Masquerade. Just like you see right there underneath where it says menu or command. Type safe. Yeah, you need the password. You can Control C to use your hacking feat to see if you
hacking. Beep boop boop beep boop bop.
Skill too slow to make happed attempted difficulty 2.
So you're gonna have to find the password somewhere here.
It's almost midnight, Chelsea. It is almost midnight. It's like 3 minutes till midnight my end. Any last thoughts on the Beardo, Nick?
I love this show.
I like it too. Alright. So with that said, then we can call it here. Wait, hold on this thing real quick. Let me just whoop. Copy transform. I see you.
It's unlocked. You don't need to.
There we go. And then paste transform. Whop. There we go. Alright. You like Ninja's tuxedo mask? Probably not gonna last long. It's probably gonna change back. Oh. Alright. So, with that said, then we're gonna call it here. So this was fun. I will say, so I actually can still say tomorrow, 2 days late, but hey, better late than never to celebrate Sonic's birthday. Gonna be playing Sonic Frontiers, and yeah, I have to go to every island and do all the challenges to unlock a spin dash. I have to unlock a spin dash, man. I don't think that's ever been in a Sonic game, unlocking the spin dash. So, that's the plan. I guess tomorrow we gotta unlock the spin dash. So, yeah. Other than that, that's gonna be it. Alright, so, with that said then, yeah, so with that said, thank you everyone who came. Next week, we're playing Kiwami, so there's that, and yeah, I don't know about next week's Sonic Sunday. Maybe, I don't know if I'm gonna finish unlocking all the, doing all the challenges, later tonight, but, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna take Sunday off next week, and then that'll be going, and then hopefully then I can get Project 06 up and running. So there's that. All right. So with that said, then thank you everyone who came, and we'll see you all next time. Oh, real quick, thank you again, Chelsea, for the $50. Thanks, Chelsea. Alright. Good night!